Hello everybody, welcome back to MLG Anaheim, Rise Nation versus Excellence Gaming. Second map going to be Octane Search and Destroy. And I'm real worried for Excellence here because this is the map where Rise Nation, they beat Kersaw's Vegas at the US Regionals on this map. They knocked them into the losers bracket. Yeah. And I think it was Wheats dropping something like 12, 14 kills.
Cycle through Wheats, or the guys on Rise real quick. I just want to see
their tacticals.
Yeah. Well,
Four
not even so
smokes.
much their tacticals. Yeah.
Four smokes, one nade.
Yep. Let's start off with Looney here. You know, Looney, there's so many options now that we've seen with the sniper here on Octane Search and Destroy. You know, we see some people snipe top strip, but really it's all about the cross.
Yeah.
And I think two snipers, I really think that's the best on offense. I think once EG really did that at Niagara, I think a lot of people picked up on it, and I think it's the best strat.
There are just so many different angles you could work,
right.
And it seems like players like Clayster and Slay just always hit the right timings and working the right angles at the perfect time. But Looney gets a lot of information by watching this cross. He saw that nobody pushed up on the B bomb site. So if I'm on Rise, I think I kind of want to go for a quick plan here. Get my trophies down, throw his smoke out in front of the bomb site, and just go for that plant as quickly as I can.
You know, it's just, the weird thing is, like, you would think, oh, if the smoke is down, everything's good to go. But now it's just like it's such a big red flag to just like pre-shot the bomb. So you have to almost bait the smoke now, which I guess you could say a meta. It's weird saying meta in an FPS shooter, but, you know.
But here comes Looney, so he's got the sniper rifle. 2 players left alive for Rise, 3 for Excellence, but the bomb's been planted, so they have a bit of an advantage here. All they gotta do is check the bomb and make sure no one's defusing it. They should be good to go. Let's move over to Saint. It looks like he might find some action, and if he wraps around the bus, probably the best play he could make right now. Of course, he doesn't know the information that we have, but they gotta check the bomb here. Cause
why aren't they checking the bomb? There's 15
I don't know.
seconds. I think there's gonna be actually
that's gonna be defused.
It's gonna happen.
Oh, he's got to pre-fire this bomb site. Sees him defusing, and there you go.
That's gonna haunt them forever.
Yeah. That was a little bit weird.
I have no idea. Snipe Down, by the way, came out huge with 3 kills, but I have no idea why Saint was sitting closet. He was just sitting bottom closet, like with a pistol out.
I don't know.
Like, what is that?
So let's take a look at these Excellence guys. Okay, so trophy system, 1 smoke, 2 smoke grenades. Okay.
I like this.
The smoke, the A push really only works on the Xbox One because of the smoke grenades are so good. It doesn't work too often on 360.
Well, 360's thing of the past now.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, that's what we're playing on now, but, you know, after this event, it's really just from days of old. But yeah, I prefer the A push, I think, on this map. I mean, I think Octane, it's heavily favored on defense to go B. Like,
yeah, I think if you're playing against a team like Curse Orange, who always strong arm stun the crosshair to the A bomb site, I don't think you ever want to push A against them. True. But if a team is not using strong arm stuns, of course, feel free to exploit that as much as possible. But you know, they threw the smokes out. It looked like they were going to go away. In the end, they wound up rotating over towards mid-map near the B area. But I feel like that play was designed so that Snipe Down could get to that one sandbag and get a good crossover towards the pawn truck. See if anybody peeks out in your top pawn, because that is an annoying position to go to.
Yeah, and I mean, accuracy is just going to get cleaned up here. So Rise is able to win the defense here, and pretty much on this one, you know, we talked about Warhawk just a little bit. You know, like offense actually is, you know, the advantage, but this map, defense. If you win on offense, it's like you've really stolen.
We did it, guys.
Yeah, no. It's like, oh my God, we're actually decent.
But defense-oriented map, that's just because, you know, you don't see many teams go A. When you go over to the B bomb site, you got to worry about so many things. Are they push up over near blue? Are they push up near motel? Are they going to peek me near top pawn or top diner? Because you could just jump up and down all day near top diner. Hey, there's someone playing. You could also look through the pawn 18 truck and see the bomb site.
And, you know, Looney actually, they were able to get first pick here. That's going to be Looney going up to 4-2. And this puts them fully in the driver's seat. And, you know, if you just look at him, he got the snipe on the cross, and now he's rotating all the way back. And that's a really, really gnarly angle, but it's also really difficult to hit this shot. But luckily, you know, you got the scuff controller, so you hit that paddle. You don't have to hit A anymore, so this is it's very good for him.
Saint also finds a kill as he takes out Diabolic. It's going to be Rise Nation now. Looks like they are going to go for the bomb plan, just like we were talking about. You got to watch for that top one position. Looney with the sniper, he's going to miss. That's going to cost him his life. Now it's all up to accuracy in a 1-on-2. He has a grenade, so he can bounce it off the wall. We'll find one at the blue dumpster. Oh, my God, he actually hit that shot.
Right? That blue dumpster is almost impossible. And so here's the one-on-one scenario here, and the guy's actually going to be pushing. Oh, no, he went top. He went top motel accuracy. He knows to check.
Find him.
Oh, that's timing for it. That is a great job by accuracy. And right now, the reason why he's standing still,
he's probably yelling at them,
because he's yelling directly
I see him standing up.
Yeah, no. I didn't even have to. I didn't have to turn around. I knew they almost got DQ'd in their match last night versus Optic Nation, and it almost made them lose the game.
Wow.
Yeah, because of accuracy. So, Snipedown's he's used to dealing with people who trash talk though. So.
Now, I was actually curious about what Wheats was going to do there. So he went top motel.
Yeah.
A lot of times you'll see players kind of wrap around over towards the point 18 truck, depending on where they plant the bomb. But he seemed content on staying on his side of the map. Didn't work out in the end. We got an LMG coming out from Snipedown. Let's see what he decides to do with this.
This reflex LMG is just, I hate it. And to me, this shows nothing but he's not confident in his shot right now. I mean, this is a hell of an angle. This is a hell. And there's literally a guy right over there to the left. And luckily for him, he's running incog. So, Snipedown can't see anything. But when is Snipedown? I mean, the guy had such an amazing sniper in Halo. Like, I'm talking probably one of the greatest of all time.
I'm a little rusty on my Halo. He was on Dynasty?
Straight ripping.
Straight ripping?
He had the best noob story. His first event, he got 8th. Second event, got picked up by Triggers Down. Won. First. Nationals. Yeah. Or you got a second in there somewhere, but yeah.
Pretty darn impressive. Snipedown.
going
Finally to work that angle. Oh, and he's going to get the wall bang there onto Saint. Now, I don't think I've ever seen someone work that angle. It's the first time I've seen something like that happen.
That's a good angle, too.
Yeah, because a lot of times, well, pretty much every single round, you'll have somebody try to watch that cross, but they're actually using 2 LMGs here. Now it's down to a 1-on-1. Diabolic going up against Pac-Man. Pac-Man set up over near top motel. He might get spotted here. Oh, my. He found Pac-Man. He's going to go for the wall bang here, taking out the LMG. But he also has the bomb in hand. He doesn't have time to run to the A bomb site, though. Pac-Man knows the situation. He knows that he's got to go for the plant at B site.
I don't think he knows that Snipedown has the bomb, though. And so Snipedown is actually going to end up taking, the advantage here. So the time is going to be against Pac-Man. And Diabolic
I would just go towards top diner.
Oh, he's going to rotate around. And he's got the timing on his side right now. I mean, he did it the last round. And this is actually a very, very ballsy play here because Pac-Man's going to check all the way around. Oh,
Pac-Man thinks how I think.
Yeah.
Because Diabolic knew Pac-Man was over near the motel side of the map, over near back third. So obviously his entire backside would be open. And look where he planted the bomb as well. But yeah, that's whenever you're going for a clutch situation, the first thing you do, you check where the bomb is planted. You look at what you can see, where you can see the bomb from. And then Pac-Man's like, oh, he's probably going to go top diner. That's where everyone goes. But Diabolic's like, I'm not going to go there. I'm going to wrap around and shoot you in your back. So it's going to be...
That was a very, very good play.
Yeah, very smart,
He had everything he could have possibly evaluated from that sign was diner, right? But that was an amazing play. So they're up 3-1 in this scenario here. By no means is Rise out. Accuracy now sitting there. He is way behind enemy lines, and he should be able to have a kill here if he continues to push into top motel. And I don't know if he saw that guy. He knows.
He's going to find him soon.
Yeah. Nice kill. And just like that, it's going to be a 3-on-3 scenario.
Oh, and Brian Saint, he had no idea accuracy was there because he had a teammate pushed up over near the point 18 truck, seeing if anybody was going to go on the jump up towards top motel. But what accuracy did was he went towards bottom motel, jumped through the window, cut through closet, and from there he's able to work a couple of angles. But right now, let's go over to Looney. He's currently in a 1-on-2 situation. You see with the Oracle mode where both players are located. One top pawn, one over near top diner.
Well, let's see if Looney can cement his legacy here. I would love to see him just jump up there and rip both of their face off. Now, 26 seconds. He's got to know. He knows they're up there, and I think he's going to go for this. Don't go up the ladder. Do not go up the ladder. Oh, God, this is absolutely nerve-wracking.
Yeah, he could find both players. It looks like he is going to decide to go up.
No?
No? You got to do something, Looney.
Yeah, this is...
We'll find no?
He's going to... Okay.
Well, Looney's not going to win this round.
Yeah, no. I thought he was for sure, like, going up.
Yeah, this is the most common spot you'll see players go to on defense, on offense, when the bomb is planted. This is like the first place you check in any situation, But Looney decided to just hang out down low. Diner didn't decide to go up top, and now they're down 4-1 round count. Excellence really showing up in the search and destroy after losing that first dom game.
Yeah, and keep in mind, guys, this is a best of 5. So I know you guys are used to seeing best of 3s here on the B stream, but there's a long way. And Snipedown finally pulls out the snip snap. So, and of course he's going to end up getting killed like right away.
Yeah.
God. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, Eric.
Now, what I love seeing from the defense is when they're aggressive over towards the strip side of the map, especially when they know somebody's sniping the cross. What a lot of teams will do is they'll get early stuns out, and then it pretty much makes that player useless because you don't see many teams deciding to have a player look over that sniper anymore. They're just like, hey, man, just go ahead, watch the cross. Us three, we're going to go over to the B bomb site. So they're kind of leaving him stranded on that side of the map, and just being able to isolate that kill for first blood gives your team early man advantage.
Yeah, and the cool thing that we started seeing a lot like mid-season 2 was the flank straight into strip. And then what happens is you basically pinch him in B, but somehow this 2v4 was able to turn out to be a 2-on-2. Diabolic is going to have a guy down to his left. He's going to spot him, and he loses that gun bite all up to accuracy. See, look, everyone goes top on and top diner. It's just how it goes, and this is a very, very tough shot. So he is going to cook this grenade. Will he get any pay dirt? And he doesn't, and down he goes. That's a big win. Yeah,
Wheats was just waiting for him. I think maybe if he would have blew up the little fence that you can, he would have got a better angle on that bomb site. But he tossed out the grenade just trying to buy himself some time. And finally, Rise, they stopped the bleeding. They put up another round on the board. It's Wheats and Looney right now doing most of the work for Rise. They both got 6 kills each.
Yeah, and when you look at the kills, it's not that far different. I mean, it's 19 to 12, 5, 17. 19 to 17, and the rounds are just 42. So, I mean, if Rise can just stop blowing a couple of leads, I mean, they've gotten first pick a couple times here. So, I think really for me, like, they get that first pick, and it's Looney, right? Like, he rotated in the top motel that one time. He didn't push around. I think those little things are going to make the difference. But here comes Diabolic, and he's going to go down, advantage into Rise.
Yeah, also, they got a player pushed up over towards top motel. That was going to be accuracy. So, lots of aggression come from the Excellent Squad. This is the second defense round in a row that they've done this, and didn't pan out this time as, well, it's a 4-on-2 situation favoring Rise, and it looks like Pac-Man, he's going to gear up to try to put this bomb down.
And this is going to be smoke number 2. Now, they do have to be careful. Snipe Down has him on the pinch, and he has a player. Oh, he got a hit marker. He shot him in the butt. No Forrest Gump, though.
Here comes Looney from the flank, though. He knows actually Snipe Down will get cleaned up. It's all to Cosmo. It's going to be a 1-on-3 bomb planted as well.
That is heartbreaking for...
I think Snipe Down actually missed that first shot. He could see his head on the railing. He missed that one and then getting the hit marker. Cosmo gets taken out. Rise Nation taking their second round in a row, and that was an offense too.
That was an offensive round. Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. I mean, that is a very, very, very big round. So going in, this very well could be 4-4, and this is a lot. I think if Rise has to win this. They don't want to be 5-3, but I think a bit bigger picture than that. Excellence. If they lose this, I think they're going to be out.
So Rise Nation, of course, they're on defense now, so big confidence booster to them.
Yeah.
All they got to do is make sure no bomb gets planted, and they will win the round. But I'm going to be looking at this guy, Pac-Man, to step up in the later stages of this game. He's 2-6. We were talking a bit about him earlier. You know, he is that annoying player, so he's kind of the guy that I'm expecting to do those crazy rushes, to do those crazy flanks. But right now, he's just posting up with an assault rifle.
Look at this, man.
They're just turtling strip.
Look at this. Yeah, they turtled strip, and this was, like, accuracy basically wasted any kind of foot. Oh, my God, he's using the frickin' links. Are you kidding me?
I don't agree with that.
No. So, let me tell you how this links all happened. I was doing a league match, and Aches decided to pull out a links.
Yeah?
And he was going up against Vexed. And then the next day, Vex started using it, and people thought it was decent, and then...
People thought it was good?
Yeah, just because of it. I swear, I know it's like, oh, you're just deriding Eggs. No. That's literally how it went. So,
that's usually how trends get started.
It is.
You watch, the best players in the game, what they're using. They're like, well, he's using the links. I'm going to use it too. And Cosmo's going to connect with the headshot there on the Saint. But 1-on-3, I don't see Excellence winning this round, especially with 15 seconds on the clock.
No. There's a snowball's chance in hell. And, oh, God.
Okay.
Well, having said that, I have some thoughts. The links just ripped that guy's teeth out. And here comes the bomb, and down he goes, 4-4. Rise Nation rising to the occasion.
Good one.
I did that for my producer, Kyle. I love you.
See Wheats there, round ending kill cam, easy kill on the bomb planter. And once again, Wheats, Octane Search and Destroy, it's got to be his map.
It is. It just fits his playstyle, too. Like, Wheats can do whatever he wants. But let's start off with Looney. I want to, what are they? Double nades.
Double nades, 2 smokes.
2 smokes, okay.
No
Let's
trophy,
see if
though.
Looney can hit this shot. And right now, Excellence is shook it up. They've lost 2 in a row. And Looney's going to make the switch. Every single time we've seen X1 send the guy bottom strip. Oh, he spotted him.
Shoot him. Shoot him.
Shoot him.
Come on, Looney.
Are you?
Looney?
Are you kidding me right now?
You're going to get sniped, Looney. You're dead.
Looney?
Wait, is it?
Take off for Oracle mode.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I was like, are you kidding me?
Wait, you do not see him right now?
How dare you insult my intelligence? That is just embarrassing for everyone, myself included.
I gotta say, I'm a little embarrassed about that.
I didn't.
I thought he was over near the sign near the barrel. I was like, Looney, you really don't see him, but
the spacing
Oracle mode messing with everyone.
It's the spacing. You know, like in Counter-Strike, you can see like the spacing.
Yeah.
In this game, it's just like let's mash it together.
Yeah. Moving over to Wheats, 3-on-4 situation for Rise. Smoke grenades going out. No bomb plant going down yet, and time's starting to wind down. I really feel like you try to want to go for the bomb plant at the very latest.
God.
Accuracy. Pretty accurate, and then the nade comes in, cleans up Pac-Man. But what I was saying is, whenever you're on offense, this goes for every map. I feel like you want to try to get that bomb down at the 30-second mark at the latest.
Yeah.
If you wait too long, it's just not going to pan out for you.
Yeah, no, it normally doesn't work out well. So 25, 10, 26. 25 to 26 right now. As it stands, Excellence will be having defense. So Rise obviously has to clutch this out. They can't have a close one. They really just need to win, like 2-on-1 scenario, and they will have. Oh, God! That's what you do, Snipe Down. So already the early pick, but this is going to be a 3-on-3. Snipe Down in the middle of nowhere. Down goes accuracy. Now it is a 3-on-2. They need to make sure they take out Diabolic here. They're all eyes on him. They have one guy top pawn, and they have two guys basically guarding the bomb. Diabolic could go Johnny Big Balls, though. Yeah,
I'm actually surprised that they decided to peek over near the B bomb site. Snipe Down saw the cross, called out that there were multiple players near that area of the map, but they decided to go right for the challenger. I feel like, you know, if you take it a bit slower, let Snipe Down work these angles, find out exactly where they're located, would have had a much better chance of winning this round. But Rise Nation, they're looking like they're going to be able to force round 11 here.
You know, if there's a player who can do this, it's, oh, he spotted him. Down he goes, 5-5, and that's exactly what they needed. Now we are going to see Rise on defense. That is humongous for them.
18, 22, 29, 16, 21. Yep, they're going to be defense by 2 kills. As you were saying, exactly what Rise wanted. And I want to watch them on defense here. Obviously, we got to go over to Wheats because he's 12-5.
12-5.
I feel like I haven't been spectating this guy enough.
Yeah, the crazy thing about this weekend is like the stars on each team have been just amazing at Search and Destroy. Like, absolutely mind-numbingly ridiculous at it. Like, we saw a 20 kill. You've seen 17. Nade Shot did 14, 15. And it's like, what is happening here? But
Wheats isn't going to find any action. I got to get off of him. But First Blood did come in. Looney got a early sniper shot, took down Snipe Down. So Rise with the early man advantage. And First Blood, we just talk about how huge it is. Pac-Man follows it up with a kill on the Cosmo. Bomb will get planted, so that's something that's going in favor of Excellence. Yeah, and now we should be able to, I mean, Wheats should be rotating all the way around here. He should be pushing this mid lane exactly where Diabolic is running. And all this is timing at its finest here. He's going to wrap around the back. He is going to be able to catch one. No, they can do it around the train, and down he goes. It's all up to accuracy. Down he goes. Rise comes back down 2-4. Crowd erupts a little bit behind him. They got to make sure they disarm this bomb, though, because God knows there's... Looney's yelling at him right now.
Oh, of course Looney's yelling at him. That is... Wow. That is a very, very big game from Rise, and that just shows, like, veteran play. That's my first kind of comeback this weekend that I've seen in Search and Destroy. Everything else is kind of
down 4-1?
Yeah. Everything else has kind of been, like, according to plan.
Yeah.
You know? Like, teams up.
Especially in the early stages of the Season 3 playing tournament. You could have pretty much predicted who was going to win every single match there.
Yeah. But, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, this is a best of 5. So, Excellence is not out. They need to win this Game 3 Blitz in order to stay alive. Stay tuned.
My world is crumbling. Let it collapse into the abyss. In the midst of summer it won't exist. This emptiness, it's just a blank slate, waiting for a painter to interfere. It's quite complex, but what I know,
Blitz Freight will be the third map in the series between Rise Nation and Excellence. You just saw Rise go up 2-0 after winning Octane Search and Destroy. They're down 4-1 at one point in that game. We're able to bring it back, winning it 6-5 all the way to round 11. And I got to say, man, I love that more teams are playing Freight Blitz. You know, in the beginning stage of this game, everyone's like, you know what, man, I ain't too confident in my team. I'm just going to go ahead and veto Freight. But if you got cojones, if you got confidence in your team, this is the Blitz map you want to play.
And for those of you who don't know what cojones is, it's testicles.
Yes, in Spanish.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't like Spanish. I can't speak it. But I really think this game type really shows a lot of teamwork. But more importantly, it shows how confident you are in your gun skill.
Yes.
And I've never seen Rise, when I casted them, ever lose this game type. So if I was Excellence, I would probably veto it. But, you know, the problem here with the veto system is that, you know, a lot of teams think their best game type is better than another team's best game type if it's the same game type. Whereas I would probably veto my best game type if someone else is really good at it as well.
Yeah.
And take a 50-50 map.
I mean, I ain't going to lie. I'm that guy that vetoes Freight Blitz. Huh? I'm that guy that vetoes Freight Blitz.
Oh, yeah. I'm the guy who vetoes Freight Blitz and Strike Zone Dom every time.
I'm the guy that wants to play Octane Blitz.
Yeah.
Just so I could flood the map with smokes. Just sneak around the map. I don't ever want to find you. I don't want you to shoot at me. I just want to go over to your goal and score.
Dude, that's exact. Like, people rely so, like, this map, I mean, there's COD is hour by hour, literally game by game. Well, actually, no, I would say it's technically hour by hour. I think because that's about a best of 5 series. So that hour, there's a lot that can happen in that time. So I don't know. I would go with Octane Blitz, the Octane Doms. I would play that. I would not do Freight Blitz, man.
Now, I still have nightmares about playing against Rise on this map. It was Wheat's host, and I think on the first side of Blitz, he dropped something like 28 kills on us. So
that sucks.
Whenever somebody does that consistently to me, I'm just like, yeah, I'm never going to play. Oh, Looney just ran right over that guy.
That's a good play. That is a very, very good play. It looked like he might have even called him out to his teammate, but I doubt it. I don't think he saw him on his screen. But already, I mean, when you get a cap and then you see 3 members go down and your teammates still are pushing, that's good. But as you can take a look here, Rise is always going to continue to flood red. They're always going to send one guy there, and that's going to be the sneaker. Other than that, everyone's going to flood front Owens. That's all you want to do. You want to cause as much chaos as possible.
Yeah, and you got to be careful whenever you're flooding through red because you don't want to mess with the spawns too much. So it's important that you're constantly communicating with your team and always making sure that you know when the players on the other team are about to spawn up. Obviously, off respawn, go ahead, push right through red, try to catch them off spawn, get some easy spawn kills. But Saint on your screen, he's going to go ahead and slide that one right in. But Freight is a map on both sides. You're able to just get some filthy spawn traps going. And if you're able to lock those down, you can guarantee yourselves 3-4 caps, and you're about to see Rise get one tap here.
That was so backwards what just happened right there. Excellent. I mean, you basically just watch Rise not try to do a bait. Like, they tried to do a bait and switch, but it was like, okay, one guy go, then he dies, and then I'm going to be a split second after that. You flood it. Just flood it. And that's a much better scenario. But Excellence, I mean, they're doing a good job here. It's 5-4, 2 minutes left on the clock. Snipe down 3 and 6. Safe to say, if he even does a little bit better than that, they should be able to win this game type on this side. So 3 and 6 is able to get a cap. They still have control, but even with control, they let a sneaker in, and that is heartbreaking. Yeah,
I like that nobody's going underground. This is a map where you don't see many, you don't see much sneaking happen. It's a lot of gunfights, as you were saying earlier. But it's like that's still on your screen. He's gonna find one. That's gonna be Pac-Man with the knife. But take a look at this guy, Diabolic. He's 13 and 4. Also has 4 caps. He really does not want his team to lose.
Yeah, he's putting on for his city. He is. He's putting on. Snipe down is gonna go second level, and that's the Vector for you. If you guys wanted to know how the Vector does on land, it does the exact same as it does on land.
It's pretty good. But you saw everybody from Excellence, they spawned back red. They're like, man, it's not even worth trying to go rotate back. The other team's going to have superior position, so they decided to push up through red and cut off the front of their base, which I believe is the right play to make. Unfortunately, they weren't able to trade any caps, but despite that, it's only a 1-goal game.
Saint just literally double reloaded because he was absolutely anxious in trying to get that gunfight. They do not know that there's another guy up there. Oh, now they do. He should have probably had just a little bit. This guy's probably going to drop down here, and here comes the gunfight. This is a big battle, and he's going to lose it. Diabolic. He is playing amazing. So they do have control of their base, and now here comes the counter push.
Yeah, Diabolic will get cleaned up eventually. Wheat's now setting up mid-map, just waiting for someone to cross into his line of sight.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he spotted this guy over near B domination. That's going to be an easy kill from him. But what I'm seeing from Excellence is they're not really focused on controlling white. I constantly see them pushing through red, pushing through crates, which that's where you go if you want to sneak, because you're able to jump into top wood. You're able to, you know, push in through crates, maybe go around through the back door, whereas white is where you go if you want to get that spawn trap down.
It's crazy how at the beginning of this game, everyone was like not pre-firing, and now everyone realized like, oh, I got to hop this corner and pre-fire. And I wouldn't be surprised if at the next event we saw more silencers on MTARs in respawn. As weird as that sounds,
Drifter actually made a video about it.
Oh my god, just explain it.
The bullets do connect a little bit faster with the silent MTAR, so that's why you're seeing a lot of players use it, but I still prefer the Vector.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I mean,
for me, like, I mean, it depends, right?
Anything with steady aim is going to be good.
Anything with steady aim, but I mean, as soon as you get quick draw with the Vector, you're God.
Yeah.
To be honest, like if you're setting up your specials right, as soon as you grab quick draw, which I don't know what's the preferred order with sleight of hand to quick draw with the Vector.
So the thing is, quick draw is a 3-point perk, so it takes one more kill to get that in your specialist. I usually use sleight of hand first. I feel like that could help you guarantee more kills in the future to help you gain towards that specialist bonus. But good breakout from Excellence. 3 down right now for Rise Nation. It's going to be Cosmo pushing through red maybe. Not too sure why he opened that door. I feel like he kind of wanted to be sneaky, but they hear the door opening. Cosmo, medium range shot. He's going to be able to take down Wheats, but now Rise Nation, they know Cosmo's sneaking. And there you go. I like his movement.
Oh, wow. That guy read him. I did not expect Looney to pick that up at all. I thought that was a very, very good play. Snipe down out here. He comes on a Terra, is able to get 2. Opens up the front door, wraps around the back, which is the most standard
play to make
of all time. And he is crushing right now. There's one. Can he make it 2? His teammate cleans him up. But on the other side, Pac-Man gets killed by Wheats. This is going to make it a 2-on-2 scenario as they're coming off the respawn and his team is able to score.
Yeah, Snipe down just needs to hold his position, and I like to play from Rise, gotta say it. They're pushing all the way through red. They're going to cut off the front of their base. Snipe down. He might be able to get this cap. Okay, so Rise, they limit it to 2. In a situation where they could have been spawn trapped and completely just pinned back in their base, they're able to push up, trade a cap, and now they're kind of just fighting for mid-map control. Excellence maybe a bit of a blunder by them. They could have potentially got a few more caps out of that, but right as it stands right now, it's 10-8 game, and they're down by 2 caps.
Yeah, now, this is going to be close. I mean, a 2-cap lead is nothing, but as you can tell, just look at the scoreboard here. I mean, Excellence is really starting to just pour it on them very, very, very hard. I mean, they're starting to slay with them. If accuracy can just step it up just a little bit, they will be able to pull this game out. But as it stands now, it's 10-8.
You know, there are a lot of things you could do when you know that you're not having a good game. If I was accuracy right now, I'd be trying to avoid a few gunfights. You know, clearly he's not winning them. Just try to play a bit more sneaky and more for the objective play. I tell my teammates, hey, you know what? I'm going to start working on the ground more. I'm going to start flanking all the way through red. Focus on just locking down the map for me, and I'm going to get these caps.
Yeah, and, you know, I think it takes I think we're starting to see more selfless players now than we have in the past, but it takes a very, very special player to be like, okay, I traditionally slay, now how can I figure out how to do the objective? But in this game, it really turns...
Oh, wow!
This game really turns slayers into objective players because the slayers are pushing up on the base, and you're able to win those gunfights and then get a cap.
I feel like Evil Geniuses has a great understanding of that concept. You see everybody on that team putting in the objective, and you know they take turns going off for slaying. Let's go over to Diabolic. He's 25-17, lead slayer of the game. He's got 4 captures as well, but his team, they're down by 4 caps. Now there are 2 minutes remaining in the game, and 4 caps on Freight is absolutely nothing. You get 1 good spawn trap going, you could easily reduce that deficit to 0.
Yep, and here comes Cosmos. They have 2 minutes, and trust me, you want to be guaranteed this spot. You do not want to have to fight through the loser's bracket, which I don't know what...
It's going to be a best of 3 when they get knocked down, too.
Is it?
It'll be a best of 3, and then if they win that one, then I think it'll be a best of 5 in the losers.
Oh, so they get knocked out and winners 7, and then they go to losers 8? I thought it was losers like 11, though.
Losers 11 is best of 5? You could be right on that.
Well, I know. I'm saying I think that's the play-in match. So, I mean, I think there's a lot of time in between that. But based on the people who aren't here, I don't think that's right. I don't know.
But Diabolic on your screen, he's going to be looking to get this capture. But at this point, Rise Nation, I don't think they're really too worried about defending their base. It seems like they're just overextending through red, just trying to trade caps. And as long as they do that for maybe a minute more, they're going to win this game.
Oh, for sure. That's so tough about Blitz. Like, I watched it yesterday when I was casting with Fwiz, and I was just like, man, like, when you have a lead on Blitz, it's very, very difficult, especially on freights, because you can OE whenever you want and just sit there and counter trade, because there's nothing the enemy can do.
Yeah, especially since they're sending, 2-3 guys. They're worried about locking down backwood and just locking down the spawn trap. And then you see the spawners, and you watch them run on the cross to red. You're like, oh, crap. Yeah, they're going for the trade.
Wait, which I think is actually a lot better, because turtling sucks. Because if you think about it, when you cap, you're basically coming on a respawn anyway, so you always want to overextend. But final 38 seconds here. It is Rise Nation's game to lose here. Diabolic trying to do everything he can. Everyone just jumping to his base. He has a guy in front of him, cleans him up, and now here comes
Hey, when did Pac-Man get 30 kills?
I don't know. We were trying to watch Excellence as much as humanly possible to see if they can make the comeback. But, I mean, that is mathematically impossible right now. At the 21-second mark, and now we are going to see as Rise Nation will be our first team into the Season 3 playoffs.
Yeah, congratulations to them. I'm sure they're ecstatic over there. Plus, they're guaranteed themselves a bit of prize money, so they're going to walk home with money in their pockets. You got to give it up to them. Pac-Man 30-25. He's actually the only person on his team to go positive in that game.
Yeah. Oh, God.
That's crazy.
That is a huge, huge win for them. I mean, they've literally deserved it more than anyone, like, to be honest.
I completely agree, but you got to get up to Excellence. They're not out of the tournament just yet. They've knocked out some big-name teams already, so if they're able to bounce back from this loss, maybe we could see them as one of the other teams that are going to qualify for the Season 3 League. But that does it for the first match of the day, guys. We're going to commercial break. When we come back, more action here from MLG Anaheim. We're casting the Season 3 playing tournament. Don't go anywhere.
cause you know we doing it right. Daft Punk, speakers up too loud, I can't hear the mic. Turn it up still, I ain't through by a damn sight. Light it up, don't turn it down, just burn it up, pass it around. In detention.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Bravo stream. Revan joined now by Duffman. Now, Duffman, I don't know if you're watching that last match. It was Rise Nation versus Excellence Gaming. Very good match, by the way. Very good teams. Rise Nation, quick 3-0. They're the first team to advance into the Season 3 League.
That's huge. And I got to say, I wasn't watching it, obviously, from here, but I was watching it from the feature stage, and these guys were just...
They're getting loud. I heard them from here sometimes.
They were so loud. You saw Looney get up and even start going crazy. He's kind of a mellow guy to meet in person, and they were just going off. They even had that huge comeback in S&D.
Oh my
I
God,
had no doubt in my mind moving into that blitz that they were just going to absolutely take it, and they did. And now we've got a crazy matchup here. Elevate versus Fuse, and we're going to be starting things off. Domination on Freight.
Yeah, also going on the Alpha stream, guys, you got TCM going up against...
FaZe Black.
FaZe Black, yeah. I blacked out there for a second. But
crazy.
You were watching that game as well. What's going on?
Oh, a lot of... I mean, I think it's going to cause a lot of drama, but basically to start things off, Sensor was like 3-0. Flat out 3-0. They did win the first domination on Sovereign. They lost S&D Warhawk, and I just left that blitz, and the score was like 13-6 in favor of TCM. Yeah,
I heard Gunchi was killing it, and I will say this live on air. I have a huge man crush on Gunchi.
I can understand that. I can understand that. We'll kick things off, though, with Thing 2 here from Fuse. Pushing front lumber towards red, making sure nobody comes out and challenges. We'll spot a play here that's actually Nifty on the other side. Not going to finish that off. Checks green train as 2 go down. He will pick up a kill there mid of map, and that was a big one. He needs to stay alive. Unfortunately, Mad Cat's going to connect with a grenade.
Yeah, I want to talk about this Elevate squad real quick. So you got Mad Cat, Gucci, Chino, and Nifty. They actually had 0 practice coming into this event, and they've just been shredding kids. You got Mad Cat. He lives in Europe. Gucci, he kind of retired after the UGC Training Grounds event. Gucci, that's why I said Gucci. Chino, he hasn't been playing that much, was on the Curse U squad for a while. And Nifty's just an all-around beast. This guy's good at any game that he touches. So this is actually a very talented squad. And on the other side of things, you have some good players as well. You got Trojan, he was at E3 with me. Thing 2's been killing it in the early stages of Ghost. His Sword 5's been around forever, as well as Modi. He's probably the name you'll recognize the most. If you've been a fan of competitive Call of Duty for a while now, you'll recognize Modi from the COD 4 Modern Warfare 2 days.
Absolutely. Well, to start things off, it actually is Fuse with that early control of the map here, holding onto that C and B flag. And they'll take just a short lead here to start off the first minute of gameplay. On board with Modi, though, is going to spot a player by that green train. It's going to toss a Kobe over before getting that assist. Spots player bottom white and gets a big kill there. And now as 3 go down from Elevate, they'll continue to exercise that control. And I love this AR work use on here because you don't typically see that on this map because it's a smaller map. You only kind of see it from those players that are comfortable with it. Players like Clayster or players like Flawless in the open bracket. And obviously Modi's doing
not see that player in front of him? Okay,
got him.
Now, I love players like John. Just to add to your point about assault rifle players, John plays assault rifle in this game like he did in Black Ops 1. He's so aggressive with it, and he's not afraid to push up on the map and fight those close range engagements. And I feel like that's a big key to why he's successful, is just confidence in his assault rifle ability. And you'll see that from Modi as well as Mad Cat. These guys are not afraid to challenge Vector steady aims up close.
3 go down here from Fuse, and it's kind of the first sign of life we'll see, but Modi's going to clean up the big kills on B, and there's a 2-piece on Chino. And Gucci, can he get the third? Mad Cat finally does shut him down, coming back with that AR, but it is Fuse kind of starting things off here, 43-24, as they've held that C and B flag basically this entire time. Elevate, basically unable to get across middle map.
Yeah, they got to do something different here. Clearly the routes that they're taking are not working because Fuse just keeps promoting them. Finally, Nifty's going to be able to touch the B flag. He's going to jump on this, but take a look at the spawns from Fuse. As they spawn up over near back red, they will be able to get an angle. Nifty gets shot up. They were able to neutralize it, though, so that's something good for Elevate. You know, at least Fuse won't be building onto their lead. Chino gets taken out, and it looks like Nate's going to fly out onto the B flag. Won't be able to connect as Fuse. They should be able to get that back under their control.
Challenging, though, will be Nifty, and there's an assist. They will get the control, but check out Nifty forcing the pressure, and he's got to stay alive here.
Yes.
This is the first time we've really seen him get across the map, but unfortunately, Modi is just too strong for the young gun Nifty. And now Mad Cat drops as well from that power position top beer. Gucci tries to answer, and he will make a trade as well as the C and B flag. Go right back into control, and we'll stay in the control for the most part here for Fuse.
Yeah, Nifty's in a very important position. Not only do I want him to clear out red right now and try to force the spawn from Fuse towards the back left side of the map, I want him to get into green as well. I talk about this all the time whenever I'm watching Domination on Freight.
Yeah.
Just get behind enemy lines, shoot people in their back, and get them frustrated. As it stands right now, Elevate, they don't even have a flag.
The time is dwindling down here on the first side, and the storyline's been Fuse this entire time, building on this lead. Now almost 40 points. Elevate seemingly unable to do anything about it. Will hop that A and C flag, though. Elevate splitting the map up. This is going to cause Fuse to pick a side on a map that's spread out like this. You don't want to hold that A-C flag for very long. At this point, with the final minute, though, Elevate will take any flags they can get. Yeah,
as long as they're getting points, I don't think they mind too much. But Freight is one of the harder maps to lock down that AC. Sometimes you could get a lucky split spawn, but you'll see AC control maps like Strike Zone. Even Sovereign, it's a bit more common. Not so much on Freight, though. But Nifty, he's on your screen now, and just holding back red, it's so important, just being able to lock down these power positions. And this forces Fuse to spawn over near the underground gate as they push up. Nice shots from Nifty. He's going to find a couple more players in front of him. As right now, Elevate, they only got the A flag, and it's not looking good for them going into the half.
Nifty trying to make some big plays on B, and we've seen Nifty really come to a start in Black Ops 2 and really start to gain that following after a big capture the flag save for his team. What team was he on back then? I can't remember.
Who, Nifty?
Yeah.
Nifty was on Icons.
Icons, exactly. And really kind of came into the circuit, made a name for himself, and he's been on several teams with a lot of great players, really been able to be the kind of that versatile player that, like you said earlier, he touches any game, and he's just good at it. Right now, though, Elevate will be struggling despite their efforts from the first side, 96 to 56, as Fuse has built himself a really pleasant 40-point lead, and honestly, Revan, they made it look pretty easy.
Oh, yeah. You know, Elevate, they were just pinpacking their base for just about the entirety of the game. There was one point where they were able to sneak out, and they were holding AC for a little bit, but that lasted a whole lot of 7 seconds. But just to hype up Nifty a bit more, I played Counter-Strike with this kid all the time. He's a beast in that game as well. Wow. But I definitely think that Search and Destroy is his forte. So I'm looking for him to step up in the next map. But right now, it's just not looking good for them. They're down by 40 points.
See what he does, pushing red, and this is a very important position in the map. Thing 2 will shut him down. Mad Cat up on your screen right now, 15 and 13, doing all he can in the slaying department. He's got that. Remington out, finds a player on B, can't get the second pick just yet. Shots fired on the train, will be able to pick up that 2-piece, that last one being Modi, but not in time to save that B flag. He's going to go ahead and push back, wait until his team to push up. Chino will jump on the flag. He will get shut down thanks to a big 2-piece from Historify. Nifty's in a nice spot to continue to exercise a little bit of control, though Modi will shut him down right away, as now Fuse will jump over that sentry mark.
Elevate jumped on that B flag way too soon. You saw Mad Cat, he was backtracking through red. If they would have waited for Mad Cat to post up in red 2 or even red 3, they would have had a much easier time going for that cap on B flag. But Mad Cat was just out of position. His teammates jumped on the B flag. They got mowed down, and now they're just trying to retake their home flag. Fuse are just in complete control of this game. Let's go over to Thing 2 because he's 21 and 14 lead slayer in the game.
He's going to exercise control red. We'll have 2 players coming up. Can he get the 2-piece? An easy 2-piece for Thing 2, and that double kill will continue to keep him here in red. And this is a position he just needs to keep, as everybody knows he's there. All of Elevate's going to be flooding that red building. After a stun, finally, he will get taken out from Chino, but there is Trojan and Modi to answer back, as you're going to have Historify on your screen. B going into control of Elevate at this point. Big kill there for Historify, and they'll continue to exercise control on B just as quickly as that lose the map control Revan. They're just right back on it.
You know, I got to say, it's so good to see Modi back competing. He took a long break in Black Ops 1. Didn't really play much in Black Ops 2. You saw him every now and then at like local Canadian lands, but now he's back on the scene. And he really has never lost his touch. 3 go down, though, for Fuse. It's going to be Elevate trying to jump on this B flag. Historify in a good position. Finds one, going for the second. Won't be able to connect, but here come the nades from Thing 2. He's got double nade clips on. Will he connect on anything? He gets one, but it looks like Elevate finally able to capture that B flag. Is that like the first time the entire game that they've captured it?
Well, they captured it early on in this one and literally lost it in about 5 seconds. But that's the first time we saw 2 consecutive 3 downs for Fuse, and that's big for Elevate. This could be the turning point really in this match. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. They're going to want to jump on and force that pressure on that A flag, but they're in a position to work with here to possibly pull out a win.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do some quick math. So there are 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. You get 1 point per flag every 5 seconds. So if you're holding a 3 cap, that is 36 points every minute. So technically, Elevate, they're not out of this just yet. They can get a total of 72 points if they're able to get the 3 cap, of course. But they just got to make some plays happen. Time is of the essence here. As each second ticks off the clock, of course, that's a second closer that Fuse is to winning. And Fuse, they just got to make sure that they don't get 3 capped here. Just make sure that you clear out your base. Don't let any Seekers go around it. And don't let anyone try to make a play over at that A flag.
One thing Fuse has been able to do so well is just
kill
get
people
in Elevate's face and keep him in spawn and killing it. honestly, look at the slaying power in your KD column. Modi right now, 27 and 20. You got Thing 2 on your screen. He's dropping the 30 bomb right now, and he will finally get shut down there by Madcap. But there's the Storify with a 2-piece to say, take a seat, pal. I got control here, and they continue to have this lead here, 160 to 108.
Oh, wow.
B flag will go neutralized, but Modi will go off with a nice 2-piece on that B flag.
Yeah, now it is mathematically impossible. There's no way that Elevate can come back into this game. But, you know, it's only their first map.
Yeah.
You know, it's still early in the morning. Let me check my phone real quick. It's 11:17 in the morning here, so these guys, they just woke up, you know, maybe like an hour or two ago. They got to the menu, so we'll chalk this up as a warm-up map, but I'm pretty sure this is a best-of-3 series since it's still the early stages of the losers bracket. So Elevate, you got to be worried. However, this map, put it in the back of your mind. Search and Destroy, that's Nifty's forte. I'm looking for him to step up in this next coming map.
Even better for them is that this is a best-of-5.
Is it a best-of-5?
Today is a best-of-5, I believe. Because this is
I know this is a losers
round
bracket.
11, I believe, is a best-of-5, and if this is round 11, this is a best-of-5. So I'm not 100%.
We'll try to verify that.
There. But if this is a best-of-5, they have that working in their favor because now you can display a little more consistency, but you also have another shot. S&D
yeah, if it is a best-of-5, they got a lot more room to breathe.
They get lucky on a blitz, or maybe they can pick up the respawn dom, and the next time they come to it, then they're looking good. But if Fuse continues playing the way they do, Elevate's going to struggle.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that Mad Cat had this many kills. 31 and 24 is around what he's going to finish
Representing
with.
the EU well.
Oh, yeah, Mad Cat definitely one of EU's finest. And I think if Elevate do wind up qualifying for Season 3, I'm curious to see what's going to happen with Mad Cat. Is he going to move to the States? Or are Elevate going to get a team house and move him in full-time? Because, you know, we have not yet seen that from any European players to come over to the North American North America and just practice and train for a long period of time. We've seen them come over for like pre-lands and stuff, but that's in like a week or not even a few days, nothing really significant. So I would love to see Elevate qualify just because we'd get to see Mad Cat a whole lot more, and he would definitely evolve as a player playing against all the North American competition.
And he was a big pickup, a surprise pickup, really. Elevate had a strong team 3-4 months ago, and then there was a lot of drama with moving different organizations, players left, this, that, and the other thing. And this is the first time they've kind of presented a solid squad, but having that player in the EU, it's hard to practice, get everybody on at the exact same time because it's daylight hours versus it's 4 in the morning, how am I supposed to practice right now? And they've come and they've executed so well into the tournament, it'd just be such a heartbreak to see this kind of conglomerate of players go down at this point after they worked so hard. But that's going to be the first map going in favor of Fuse, and very convincingly. Don't go anywhere, though. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with Search and Destroy.
Champions of the night. We are the champions of the night. Yeah. We are the fighting tide, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night.
Welcome back to the Bravo stream, guys. Just got confirmation. This is actually a winner's bracket match, so it's a best of 5. Sorry for the misinformation before, but you know that's good news for Elevate because now they got breathing room after losing that first map pretty convincingly. Fuse coming out the gate strong. It's going to be Search and Destroy Warhawk. Elevate, they're going to have offense first. The player I got to watch has to be Nifty.
It has to be. I mean, meeting this guy in person, he's a young guy, first of all, but he's such a calm and collective guy. You can tell he just sits there and thinks about everything all day, and you know that they're going to be running some kind of strats. Keep in mind, guys, these guys haven't been able to practice a lot at all, if that, for this event. And they've been able to just perform. That chemistry was just almost instantly there heading in here to MLG Anaheim open bracket. Nifty on your screen. Gucci will be the designated bomb carrier, but Elevate will start off with a B push.
Yeah, I was scrolling through the tacticals earlier in the game. So you got Nifty, he's running a smoke and a grenade. Mad Cat, he's got double nade. He had double stuns, probably strong arm, trying to slow them down as they're entering over towards the tin side of the map. But Nifty back on your screen. As clearly they're going to be attacking the A bomb site. You see with that Oracle mode, there's one player over near the gate. Nifty will have a good angle on him. In fact, he could actually hit him with this grenade if he places it right.
Smoke goes down as finally Fuse will be starting to rotate over. Elevate obviously didn't know it, but if you were watching your mini-map, they only had one player at B from Fuse. The bomb does get planted, but Modi's there to clean it up. Nifty in a good spot, and Loading Duck just gave away his position.
Yeah.
And there's Modi to clean it up, and if there's any player you don't want them to know where you're at, it's Modi. Now they've got control of the site, and it's up to Mad Cat and Chino.
Man, that's just so unfortunate right there from Nifty. He had a quick line of sight, but that player wound up sliding, so he only saw him for a few seconds. Now Mad Cat taking heavy fire. He knows there's one player on the flank. Will be able to pick up that kill. He's the last one alive, but Modi there to clean up the kill. Fuse are looking so good right now, man.
Just came in. Textbook cleanup throughout the bomb site. Smoke went down. Unfortunately, it wasn't good enough for Elevate there as they weren't able to connect with the proper shots. And that's going to be a first round win here for Fuse in Search and Destroy Warhawk. Now they'll have a chance on offense. Let's see what they can do.
Okay, just going through the tacticals. I love to see that they have a very good distribution going on right now. So take a look at Modi. He had a trophy and a grenade. I think he might have switched his class up, but Trojan's got a nade thing too, had a double nade, almost taking out his own teammate there, so that's a bit of a blunder. But I think these guys actually switch up their classes, so I take back what I said. I'm not liking the variety here. In fact, they have no variety.
No variety, and now at this point, no tacticals, as Historify and Modi are last alive in a 2v4, so big defensive start here for Elevate, as Modi and Historify have got the work cut out for him. Historify's on your screen, does find a kill there on Nifty, but he will get taken out right away, and now it's up to Modi. Basically in Africa at this point, towards the B bomb site.
He's in Guam, man.
Yeah, the bomb is at the A. He will pick up that AR, but he's got his work cut out for him. Still have to find Chino and Gucci.
All right, so Chino and Gucci. Now, what we see from Denial whenever they have two alive and they're in a situation like this, they are not afraid to sit back-to-back in the same room. No. And I feel like that's the best way to play.
Yeah.
Just be close enough to make sure you can trade your kill. Modi, there we go. He's going to find one. Takes out Gucci. Looking for Chino. This was a 1-on-3 situation. Keep that in mind. If he chucks his corner, this player's going to be inside the hardware store.
Oh my gosh.
That was close, man.
That was super close.
Had that.
And the fact that he went right there, just that awareness, knew that it was open after his teammates communicated with him after it blew up and checked. Unfortunately, Chino turned at the right moment, was able to make his bullets count, and that's going to be a defensive stop for Elevate to answer right back, and that'll tie things up 1 round apiece.
Yep, so let's go back over to Elevate. It's going to be their turn on offense. Okay, so Chino's got a sniper and a nade. Nothing on him, stun and nade for Nifty, and a sniper for Mad Cat. So 2 snipers on Warhawk, that's pretty uncommon to see. You don't see that too often. I'd love to see Mad Cat change his class because he didn't see anything with his sniper. So maybe he could switch to like a double nade AR class. That would definitely help out his team more than having to use the sniper in your back pocket.
Very limited now as he's running that overkill perk with the Remington. Not going to make all those shots count as all 4 players will be up from both teams here. On board with Chino, checking back water tower. We'll toss a nade back there to see if he can connect. Could possibly connect, but will not. And he'll still make sure that it's cleared out before Gucci gets his bomb down. He's waiting patiently inside post.
Now, it's always good to have a thermal sight whenever you're looking over near the water tower because they're just like little rips in the tarp that you could see the illumination from the player, especially if they're not using incog. But Chino, he's going to go for the snipe. Shot! Kneecap! Ow!
A fatal knee shot will be the death of Modi. Chino connects with that USR. Now it's a 3v2. Trojan and Historify have got to get in and clear out this site. Take a look on your minimap. You can see one of those players that's actually Mad Cat inside the post. And actually, Mad Cat on your screen, not going to be able to connect all of his shots. Trojan will clean him up, but here's Gucci on the flank to outflank the flanker. Will be able to pick up that kill on Trojan, and now it's all up to his Storify. Pushing in from 10, finds Chino, needs to pick up a kill on Gucci on the outside. He's got 12 seconds left. This is definitely going to be a win for Elevate.
Yeah, Elevate's going to be able to take this round, but I love seeing that his Storify, he's actually using the, I don't know what it's called, but it's the sit rep.
Sit rep.
Yeah, it's called sit rep in this game.
Yeah, it is.
We, like a lot of veterans in the game, we'll just call them by like what they were called in the old games. Like, I don't call it muzzle break, I call it long barrel. So, what you could do with this sit rep perk is that allows you to sit back in tin, and a lot of times, especially on Warhawk, they'll throw down the trophy, and then they'll plant the bomb directly behind the trophy. So it was actually Parasite that started this trend. He would do it with an LMG, just sitting inside tin, and then as soon as he sees that trophy go down, he would immediately just spam through the wall, because you see it perfectly where it's located.
Aggressive plays coming out of Fuse here, and they'll make a trade as they push all the way up to 10. The bomb has already been planted. I gotta say, I love the quick momentum change here to the B bomb site. Really changed things up and really honestly caught Elevate off guard. Chino now last alive in a 1v3.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see when players make that push right up the middle of the street, they won't accompany it with a smoke grenade. Oh no, Chino.
Don't do it, Chino.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Thankfully somebody checked the bomb, but that could have gotten crazy pretty quickly there.
I mean, in 1v3, you have the option. I'm going to get all the kills, or I'm going to get a couple kills and just stay alive. And very rarely do you see somebody clutch a 1v3. We've seen it a couple times here in the open bracket, where we just YOLO diffuse it. We've seen that too. Unfortunately, it does not pay off for Chino as he was surrounded. I don't think he would have even gotten close there. But things are tied up again. 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Oh no, he had a double nade. There he is. Thing 2. This is the class, man.
I like watching Thing 2. He's a good player. He's very consistent, at least. I've casted over these guys online before.
Oh, he just kind of wasted everything there.
He just was like spamming every nade he had. Gucci, though, will be the first to fall thanks to his Storify, as they've got a pretty impressive B setup. Elevate, very slow on the rotation over.
Yeah, I don't like that he wasted his nades so early on in the round, because the frag grenades wouldn't be able to pick up any kills. The stuns maybe could have slowed them down, but I would have liked for him to save it until he thought the other team was going for a plant. You know, throw the stuns out first, take out the trophy systems, and then the nades follow up to take out the bomb carrier. Here comes Thing 2. He's going to peek the bomb. Does find 2 players. Not liking that challenge. In the end, he gets taken out. Nifty with the kill there. It's a 1-on-2 for Trojan.
At that point, you just want to keep them off the bomb. And that's what he did. He accomplished that. Then he needed to stay alive, unfortunately. Felt a little too confident, and he paid for it. Trojan does spot a player in loading. Will get some hit markers, but not going to make it count. That bomb has been planted, and the wall bang headshot actually does come in from Chino. Elevate with a big offensive win here.
Yeah, once he saw him just running back, he knows exactly where to shoot, straight towards the exit of the area. But speaking a bit more about that challenge from Thing 2, you're completely right. The whole play there is get him off the bomb. He was fighting a 1-on-2 in the end. So he just wanted to buy time for his teammate to move in and help him out. He saw that player go off the bomb, should have just backed up, played it safe. And, you know, just imagine, what if he still had all 4 nades ready to throw? He could have backed up, threw the nades over towards 10, maybe got a kill and killed the bomb carrier.
An A push finally does come out of Fuse here as Trojan somehow does get in.
Too bad he doesn't have the bomb, right?
And he doesn't even have the bomb. It's actually Thing 2 with that bomb. He's going to spot a player back there. Trojan drops in a 2-piece from Nifty. The young gun shining here. His Storify tries to answer, but Elevate rotates very, very aggressively over to A, and it's all up to Modi in a 1v4 to rotate to that A bomb site. And you know, Modi on offense, every time they've gone A here, he's been like, all right, I'll chill at B.
I'm going to just do my own thing, guys, and for good reason. He's been making plays, Elite Slayer right now for his team, but Elevate, they were very quick to recognize what was going on. So fast to rotate to that A bomb site. Mad Cat takes out Modi. Let's take another look at this in the round-ending kill cam.
Mad Cat waiting patiently. Knew Modi would be on the flank because that's exactly how we played it last time.
And of course, his teammates were watching all the other angles on the map.
Everything's all set up. They knew where bomb was, and Elevate set up perfectly. Elevate now 4-2, and you talked about this before the match started. With Nifty on that team, I mean, Mad Cat, veteran, obviously, Gucci, of course, been playing so many titles, and Chino, they know search and destroy. They know how to play it just right, and we saw where Fuse paid for a mistake, challenging when they shouldn't there, costed them a potential round win, and now Elevate with a nice lead.
You know, I hate to be so critical of the players because obviously they're still competing. I'm not, so they know more than me. But I'm really not liking this class from Mad Cat. I really haven't seen him do anything at all with this sniper rifle. I feel like he'd be much better off taking off overkill, taking off the sniper, and putting on some tacticals and some nades. I think he may have been spotted. Yeah, he's going to die.
Quick kill, but I agree with you. You're very limited on what you can do. You're slow.
Especially because Chino's got a sniper out. You don't really need 2 snipers on a map like Warhawk.
Chino's on the objective. There's the headshot on Modi. And that's a big pick to answer back and make things a 3v3. Gucci with your bomb will get there. Chino will cover him with a big pick back water tower. And now it's all up to Historify in a 1v3.
Yeah, Historify, rough situation. He's going to try to fight this through, it looks like, the water tower side of the map now. One thing working for him is that Chino does not have a thermal sight, so he won't be able to see him through this fence unless he has just really good eyesight. We'll spot one here, loading another one over near the white truck. Time winding down, only 20 seconds remaining. He's taking fire. Once he's been spotted, it's all over for him. Nifty, he's going to clean up the kill. As Elevate now 1 round away from taking this map.
Nifty starting to shine here, as well as the rest of the players from Elevate, getting things done. And now, Revan, 1 round away from evening up this best of 5, 1 map apiece, and this is a crucial win for them. S&D obviously wins games, wins tournaments, and this is going to be a big one as they head into that blitz where they've struggled on.
Okay, so Modi's got a trophy on his class, and he puts it down immediately off his spawn.
It's like, I'll put this here.
Maybe that would be more beneficial on the defensive end of things because you're going to get hit with a lot of strong arm stuns and maybe some nades.
I would like the trophy right
yeah,
there.
Put the trophy right there. You just got hit with a whole bunch of nades. But yeah, it's a lot more useful over near the bomb site, especially on offense. Like, how often do you see somebody on defense strong arm stun the offensive spawn?
Very rarely. But yeah. I think what he was thinking was, we've seen a lot of teams actually just play in spawn, though.
Yeah.
All right, we'll wait back. Let's see them get aggressive because Elevate, after
You're thinking maybe it was some miscommunication.
They're comfortable. They're like, let's just get in their spawn and kill them. And that's probably what he was thinking. Unfortunately, it did not pay off in that gamble. 2v2, though, right now, the bomb has been planted. Modi and Historify have to defend it. Gucci,
no one's watching the flank,
man. You've got Gucci coming in on the flank, and this could work out. He's going to have a player back, and he's not going to be able to pick that one up. Historify does. Chino, though, in a nice position here, and Shed doesn't have a player to his right. He can't pick him up, and Modi there will answer back, and they'll keep their hopes alive in this S&D.
They almost lined up there for Chino. Take a look at this in the kill cam. So the other player that was next to Modi was near the white truck, and Chino was shooting at the player near the white truck. So Modi just walks right into his line of sight. Almost was fatal there, but in the end, Modi picks up the kill. Fuse staying alive for at least 1 more round.
Elevate now moving on to offense, and I think at this point they just want to get this over with, move on to the next map, and this is going to be a big momentum changer for them. Mad Cat sticks on with the L15, does spot 3 players heading on over to A. We'll have a challenge here, does pick up the first blood, has 2 more there, turns over, and that's going to be a thing too to pick him up, but you still got Nifty here, interesting enough, with the bomb. A very delayed A push, but still some distraction at B as Elevate's kind of scattered the map, Revan.
Yeah, take a look at this guy. Gucci was able to slip past the player over near the water tower. That's going to be Historify, but also you got to keep in mind Trojan was taken out. So because Trojan died, he was able to click start, see on the kill cam where the bomb was located, but smart play from Nifty. He recognized the situation. Now they know that the bomb is being planted at the B site. You see Historify immediately trying to rotate over there, but Gucci's able to put on some pressure. This bomb will get planted. Historify in another 1-on-3, and I think this is where Elevate should be able to win the map. He sees the sniper.
Can't connect. That's actually Chino over there. None other than him with a sniper. Everybody knows where he's at. You've got Gucci set up middle street here, and he's going to find him, and everybody from Elevate needs to say thank you to Gucci as he picked up 3 kills in that final round, allowing Elevate to take a 6-3 victory.
Yeah, solid stuff from Elevate. This is what we expect from them coming into this search and destroy. You know, they had a pretty disappointing domination on that first map on Freight.
Right.
You know, what they wound up losing by, like 50, 60 points?
Yeah.
Something really like significant. It was an easy map overall for Fuse, but Elevate able to answer back here in the search and destroy. It's going to be Blitz coming up next, and I don't know who's going to be able to take this one because Blitz is a very fluky game type. You never know what could happen.
It is. I actually was watching the TCM game versus FaZe Black, and you had a FaZe Black member in the bar about to cap, and TCM spawned right behind him in bar.
Oh, wow.
And killed him, and I was like, okay.
Sometimes we've seen players even spawn on the opposing team's goal. So lots of crazy stuff could happen in Blitz. Guys, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, Game 3 between Elevate and Fuse. Don't go anywhere.
grooving.
Game 3 in the series between Elevate and Fuse is going to be Blitz on the map Freight. And guys, there's a lot of implications on the line right now. The winner of this match, of course, since it's the winter semis here in the Season 3 playing tournament, so the winner of this match will guarantee themselves a spot in the Season 3 league, as well as some prize money.
Some of that moolah, but really the big important thing here is to get into the league. And for both these teams, we've already had Rise qualify. You guys saw that matchup right before this one against Excellent. And this is for the second team to make it in. So a lot on the line here. Keep in mind, this is winter, so whoever loses still has a shot through the loser's bracket. But we're going to be jumping on through the eyes of Fuse to see how they start things off. They were the dominant team in the respawn domination on this very map. Let's see if they can pick it up and continue on here on Blitz.
Well, they're going to get the first cap. That's going to be Historify sliding on through. Now it has to do some defense work. Finds one looking for the second. His teammate Trojan's going to help on the third, but Historify connects on the third. Now Nifty last one alive. He's just going to try to lock down as much map control as he can. He's in a good spot watching the cross. We'll find one. Picks off Historify, but moving over to Gucci as Elevate. Now it's their turn to put on some aggression as 3 go down for Fuse.
Now they got to move across the map. Gucci, though, making sure that the base is cleared out. Does push across and gets caught hopping up. That's an easy two-piece for Modi. Now 3 down yet again. Nifty will be the first one coming out of spawn here. Now spots a player across middle tracks. Lets his teammate die, and that's not going to be an easy trade, but things are tied up 1-1, Revan.
Yeah, Nifty has a good eye on the cross here, but he's going to have to back up. Unfortunately, it's going to be another goal score for Fuse, so they're going to take the lead, but it's still the early stage of the game. These teams, they're just trying to dictate the pace right now. Nifty opening the front door. Let's move over to Gucci. He's behind enemy lines. He could get a cap.
No one knows he's here. We got a player checking, though. He does have time. He will pick up a kill on Thing 2 before sliding in to tie things up yet again. 2-2. Chino spots Modi.
Oh, shoot him. Shoot him under.
You can see him under the ground.
No, you got to go prone.
Can't pick up the kill until now. Then can't get the two-piece because he runs out of ammo. Shots fired, though. Got the assist, and he will jump in. Actually, we'll wait for his teammate to jump in and continue slaying. And this is I love this play here. If he can stay alive and allow his teammates to push up just a little closer, this could mean more caps for Elevate as the things are still tied up yet again, 3-3.
So that was a really good heads-up play from Elevate. Chino looked like he was going to go in for the cap, but he knew Nifty was right behind him, so good communication. I think they'd rather have Chino in a position to spawn trap than Nifty. Nifty more of like an objective-oriented player. Yeah. So just smart play. As Nifty, he's starting to heat up, man. 4-2 currently. Also got 2 caps, and now it's going to be Gucci scoring that one. Nifty, he's going to have his chance to shine here. He's got a few kills coming his way.
There's the first, and then he'll just get absolutely double-teamed there. Trojan, the one to pick up the kill on Nifty, as it's been all Elevate kind of in the base. Really, the only caps coming in from Fuse have just been those sneak caps, either underground or getting across the map behind enemy lines.
Well, I mean, Fuse had a really good break off to this game, but as we're entering like the mid stages, it's just been all Elevate so far. Gucci, this is what I hate about spawning on the side that Fuse is on right now. When you're trying to retake your goal, it's so hard. Look at the narrow doorway you got to go through. Plus, all the dark corners you got to check. It's never fun whenever you're getting spawn trapped on this map.
The best thing I've seen the way to get out of this spawn trap is actually to go up through crates and in through a little door that's actually in the corner of this building. And that way you have an access point, because you're right. That door is your main access point, or this alley to the right that Chino continues to check, and there's an easy kill. Finally gets shut down from behind. But if you have that stairs as that added component, that could mean a way to get out of the base. And right now they are struggling to do so. Here comes Mad Cat to pile on the team's 9th capture for Elevate, now with a 6-point lead.
Yeah, it's always good also to attack in multiple angles. So you never want to send like your whole team through the same doorway, right? You want to try to attack from multiple angles. That's going to give you your highest chance of success at retaking your base. But Elevate, they're really stepping up in their respawn game. I really do believe that first domination was just kind of like a warm-up game for them.
Definitely shaking out the jitters here, and Shining with 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Chino can't pick up that kill, and it's going to be actually Trojan to end him. But still, 6-point differential. There is a player close for Fuse to scoring, and that's actually 2 flanking around. They might be able to set up a spawn trap, but a big defensive play means only 1 capture will go in, and now it's just a 5-point lead for Elevate, but they continue to shine.
And what you're seeing more and more in Blitz, whenever a team gets the bad spawn, they don't really decide to rotate back to their base and clear it out. That just takes too much time. More often than not, you'll see them push up, trade the cap first and foremost to try to litigate or just minimize the damage that the other team can do. And then they'll cut through the middle of the map and cut off the overextension from the other team, thus giving them map control as well as control over their base.
Chino going off right now, 14 and 9, as we've kind of found the game type that he is a star at. We'll push in through bottom, has a player to his left as well, doesn't see Fing 2 before he picks up Modi. But that's going to bring us down to the final 30 seconds here, where it's the storylines all Elevate, really finding and identifying with the game type.
Trojan's been doing a great job for Fuse, though, just constantly overextending. And Elevate, they really haven't found it yet. Trojan's like, hey, man, I'm going to just run right past you. Thanks for the free goal. And any cap that Fuse can get here is going to be huge. Unfortunately, he gets stopped just short. But Modi, he's in a position to get the cap as well. That's going to be his teammate. I mean, that was Thing 2 getting his first cap on the board. So Fuse, they're going to go into the half, only down by 3 caps on Freight. That is not that much at all.
Not at all. Way to rally, really, Fuse, in the final couple minutes there to get back on the board. They were down by 6 captures at the halfway mark of that first round, and for them to come back there in the end makes this second side a whole lot more manageable. And we saw just how dominant Fuse is. Now they have the preferred spawn side, and I'm excited to see them light up.
I don't really have kind of like a preference on this map. On both sides, you're really able to set up and get a spawn trap going. That is pretty brutal. True. But I think whoever gets 4 down first, whoever gets initial map control, should be able to walk away with the win here. Because then, you know, I was just talking with Gandhi. We were casting a blitz game. When you have to lean in blitz, all you really got to do is make sure you're always trading your cap. If you're always trading, well, then the other team is never gaining any ground on you, and you're always going to maintain your lead.
Absolutely. Another cap comes in from both teams to trade here, 10-7, as Elevate continues to exercise this 3-point lead. 3 go down from Fuse. Thing 2 is on your screen, his little jump top, and I love this rush. I've seen so many teams get ruined by this lane that Thing 2 has taken, and he will jump in.
But that's another trade
to make it a 3-point game again.
Yeah, Fuse is not making any progress right now, even though they are getting caps. So is Elevate.
Yeah.
But one thing I would have liked to see Thing 2, even though it would have revealed his position for a few seconds, is shoot open the door. That opens another lane on the map, and it's a lot easier, and it gives you more cover to jump in. You know, a lot of teams do look for players to climb up through that top window. So if you open up the bigger door, it just gives you more area to work with, and you're just able to score from the top more often. Because I think you'll see teams, when they get sneak caps, they are coming from top wood.
Yeah, almost always there. And I want to point out, as 3 go down there, that Fuse just had a big defensive stop for quite a few moments there. Thing 2, after that cap, actually stayed back, and I like that. You mentioned how much they're trading the caps, and they need to rotate back to their portal real quick just to clear it out before they push up. Because while capping is important, when you're down, especially by 3 or 4 points, stopping the enemy from capping is even more important.
And I love what Elevate is doing here. Since they have the lead, they can play with more stuff on the map. So you see them pushing through Underground. You see them wrapping all the way through Red. They're making this game so annoying for Fuse because Fuse, not only do they have to check every corner, they have to spread themselves out so far on the map. And this is going to be another trade. Elevate, they're in complete control right now. They're in the driver's seat.
Exactly. Fuse has to play at Elevate's pace. Thing 2 can't get that kill just in time for the cap to go in to make it a 6-point game yet again as Elevate continues to shine. But 4 go down from Elevate. This is Fuse's opportunity to answer back.
Yeah, they're finally going to be able to set up and get some spawn kills going, but I'm really going to be looking at the minimap and see where Elevate are going to go up the spawn here. So Nate's going in on the goal. That's always a good play to make. As Fuse, they're going to cap 1 more, but so far, Elevate looks like they got control of their base. 1 player left behind. This is going to be Trojan. Finds 1 kill. Should be able to get this capture, but Elevate, they're just worried about scoring their own goals right now. They weren't really worried about defending their base. They wanted to push up, take as much map as they can, and in the end, they want to trade this cap. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Gucci. Taking fire, finds 1 on the goal, will get taken out. If he would have got that kill, that would have been a huge play from him.
4 down from Elevate just moments ago meant 3 captures coming out of Fuse and none from Elevate in the past 45 seconds or so. Finally, Elevate does put 1 on, but it's already a 4-point game as Elevate took a 6-point lead to start things off. Less than 2 minutes of play left, but Fuse definitely has plenty of time to work with. They just need to make sure they exercise that slang middle map and continue to push across to relay those captures.
Yeah, maybe it was a bit of a blunder by them not to set up it exactly where they wanted to when they had 4 down. Because as you can see, now Elevate, they're back to trading caps. Time's starting to wind down. There's only 90 seconds remaining in the game. So Fuse, they got to make plays happen. And if they don't make them happen soon, they're going to wind up losing this map and dropping down 2-1 in the series.
3 go down from Fuse. Modi last alive, middle map. And he will get shut down as well to Nifty. Check out Nifty, 18 and 12 with 8, Revan. 8 captures for the teams, 18 playing a major role in the objective side of things, but killing as well. Obviously, you've got Chino in the slaying department, and he's also put a couple of caps on the board. On the opposite side, Modi hasn't ran through that portal 1 time.
Oh, man, that's never good. Especially on a map like Freight, you're not playing defense. You know, maybe it's acceptable on like Warhawk or Octane where you do see goalies from time to time, but Freight is a teamwork map. You see everybody has to put in work, and you know, right now it's going to be a game in a couple of seconds here. Elevate, they're going to be able to take Blitz Freight. They're going to go up 2-1 in the series over Fuse, and just to reiterate the fact, this is for a Season 3 league spot.
They need 1 more map, Revan, and that's going to be a 3-1 victory in this best of 5, and they will qualify for that league season and continue on for a chance at that prize pool money to earn just a little bit more, strengthen this team. It's just like a ragtag group of characters, really. I mean, you've got the guy from the EU.
They didn't play like a single game.
Yeah. They did not, and then they showed up a little early to the event, warmed up a bit, and they're like, all right,
we're pretty good.
Game on, let's go. And they've just fused so well. That's kind of funny. In this matchup and throughout this tournament, and that was complete. That was an accidental pun, but it worked out. 20-16 will be your final score here on map number 3. Blitz Freight Elevate takes it, and that's 2 maps in a row. We've got domination where Fuse shined brightly. The first time these 2 teams met, coming up right after a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're currently in a matchup between Fuse and Elevate. Elevate just took the lead in the series after winning Blitz Freight in a pretty high-scoring game. They took it 20-16, and they are now one map away for qualifying for Season 3. But I just want to give you guys an update. If you're watching the Bravo stream, you didn't see what happened on Alpha. TCM knocking out FaZe Black.
FaZe Black.
But I'm so happy for my buddy Gunchi. I've been a fan of him since the early days of Call of Duty competitive. Love to see him competing. He's one of the older guys in the scene as well, so glad to see him still having success.
TCM, so fun to watch, and I think everybody at the event really just enjoyed their presence here. I mean, they've come in, they've performed, they've been so humble. They've been happy to meet
group of guys,
great guys, and they got awesome accents, too.
I mean, Marky B's accent.
Every time Marky B gets interviewed, I'm just like, yeah, I want to. I can't do this. I'm not good at that accent at all. It's just, but it's so fun to watch.
Scottish,
TCM, yeah, it's Scottish. And TCM's making a play here, setting really history here.
Yeah, this is the highest placing of a European team in any MLG event. So,
yeah. And interestingly enough, right before the match started, Puckett went out and he said, "Who's rooting for FaZe?" Okay, no one. Who's here for TCM? Here in America, everybody was like, woo! Pumped, excited about it, and they're making some big things. Making bigger plays here in the open bracket is Elevate, though, currently 2-1 over Fuse as we head into domination, where this proves to be Fuse's best map, best game type, and we're heading into Sovereign. Little bit different play style than Freight, obviously slightly smaller map, but the flags are set up in the general same facility. We'll find out how they play. I'm excited to see this guy on your screen, Mad Cat, with that AR.
So now I'm friends with players on both of these teams, so I would love to see Elevate win this just because we'd get Mad Cat in the NA scene. Yeah. So I think he would probably move to America and start playing Call of Duty full-time, which would just be amazing to see. I mean, if you think he's talented now, just wait until he's trained in the United States for 2-3 months. Been so much competition. I mean, the league is really the best practice you could ever get, constantly playing against the best players in matches that count.
Gucci, on your screen now is that B flag. We'll go neutral. He moved top control, spots a player. Caution, can't connect all those shots. Modi, though, will make it a headshot. Mad Cat there to answer back. Top control with that Remington. Trophy down on that B bomb site, but he's got 2 players from Fuse to worry about. It will go in favor of Fuse, and he'll pick up another kill there.
Yeah, B flag currently being taken by Elevate. Now, Sovereign, this is a map where you will see AC being controlled sometimes. Teams are not afraid to try to work the split spawn to their advantage, and there's so much area to work with in the back of the flags that you'll see players just bring out the s'mores, light a campfire, and just make sure to defend those flags. But it's going to be Gucci climbing up from the underground, and he's going to make his way towards the enemy side of the map. We'll find 2 players here. Unfortunately, he gets taken out. That's 3 down right now for Elevate. Chino's got to go big.
Chino goes down as well. That's all 4 down for the moment here.
Hit the nade.
Nade coming in, though, from Mad Cat on B. Dom's not going to connect in time because that B flag will go back into control for Fuse.
And this is exactly where you want to be located as an assault rifle on this map. You either want to play on that top blue ladder, or you're going to be playing on the green side of the map. Connects with a headshot there into his Historify. There's one more player in that area of the map. Let me go ahead. That's going to be a thing, too.
Oh, my gosh.
Mad Cat, man. He's pretty good at Call of Duty,
huh? Talented with that AR. Put that away. You don't need it. Yeah, that's right. Historify will connect with a nice 2-piece to really do Mad Cat a favor because he is just a baller with that AR. We'll jump back on through the eyes of him pushing through with the MTAR on that A flag. Does spot a player as that A flag will be temporarily neutralized for the moment. He's got nobody in the vicinity. He will be able to recapture that flag. In the meantime, though, B will be captured by Elevate. C goes neutral. Elevate's time to pile on some points.
Yeah, these are the type of games I love seeing, just chaotic, and you never know what's going to happen. So at a moment there, every single flag on the map was being contested. So pretty much what happened is Elevate, they traded their C flag for control of A and B. Exactly what they wanted, although I feel like you kind of want to hold C a little bit more than A because you could capture A a lot more easier than you can at C. You got so many different angles to worry about, but as long as Elevate's got 2 flags, they're getting points. I'm sure they're happy.
They got super aggressive on that C flag, and I think they kind of paid for it as 3 went down, and now it will be your guys from Fuse to recapture that B flag. Chino's on your screen right now. He got a mean 2-piece on this B Dom moments ago, and now he'll try to recapture it all by his lonesome. There's a big kill on Thing 2, and that B flag is going to go right back into the hands of Elevate as well as all 3 flags. And they want to extend this lead as much as possible, making a statement after that devastating loss on Freight.
So Fuse were in a situation where they did not have a home flag. The only flag under their control was B. So when you're ever playing and you don't got a home flag, you're always worried. You're like, all right, guys, which flag are we going to? Are we going to go A? Are we going to go C? What's going to go on? But what Elevate did was like, hey, we don't care which flag you're going to go for because we're going to pile on pressure on B. And that just forced Fuse to rotate back. They had a plan in mind. They're like, okay, we're going to go to this home flag. Oh, crap, B's getting contested. Well, what would you rather have, control of B or a home flag?
Right.
At the end of the day, you really want to try to lock down B for as long as possible. So Fuse, luckily for them, they're going to be able to retake control of A while holding on to B. But here comes Chino trying to make something happen. Mad Cat in the kill feed getting 2.
Chino just seems to be on B all day as he's been the main slayer for this team right now. Currently 10 and 10 with the 2 flag caps. He'll make it 11 and fire shots downrange towards that A flag as that'll go into the hands of Fuse before Trojan picks up a big 2-piece. And this might be an opportunity for Fuse to make some plays. You're on board right now with Nifty securing that C flag. They're playing this, these two teams are playing this like
it's a very scrappy game.
Yeah, this is everybody's just jumping on every single flag, rotating like you would see commonly on the map Strike Zone because the way the flags are positioned. You don't typically see this kind of play. Right now, though, it is Elevate that's benefiting from it.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because the B flag on this map, you can't really set up in a power position and get a line of sight. You physically have to, leave those spots. Mad Cat picking up 3 on that flag, by the way. Absolutely amazing play by him, but there's nowhere you could go to get a direct line of sight on everything on the B flag, and players know where to set. They're going to go near the toolboxes, depending on which side of the map you're on, and they're going to make it so you have to challenge them on the flag. So that's why you're seeing so many caps on this map.
Finally, somebody stops that madman Mad Cat as he's been going off with that AR mid-map and continuing to secure the lead here for Elevate, and they will go ahead and move on to the second round of this Sovereign Domination with a very nice 81, I believe, to 61-point lead.
And Fuse right now, there's a lot of pressure on them because this match is for this match is for the league spot, man. Forget about the prize money. You want to get into that league, not only for the practice but for the recognition as well. Being able to stream on MLG.TV, lots of benefits that come with being in this league. So Elevate, they're looking to close out here. They have a decent sized lead, 25 points. Now, usually when teams go into the half with a lead, you'll see them immediately go for that AC split. We'll see if Elevate decide to do that later into the game. Right now, it's been just a standard breakout. Nifty playing top control. He's a little sneaky snake.
Love the way he plays that. So smart. Knew the player would be pushing it. And he'll pick up thing 2 before Modi rotates up and takes him out. Mad Cat goes down as the early map control does go to Fuse. They'll take C and B flag to start things off. Now, Elevate did have a lead. It was like 3 points or so, 24 points. But that's not a whole lot. In the competitive scene, at this competitive level, it's very easy for teams to come back, and as Fuse will start things off in a very amazing place. Gucci will somehow glitch onto the tank and back. Well, doesn't want to ride the robot just yet. He must be this tall to do so. He'll get taken out and pay for his crimes there. 20-point differential here in the first minute.
Mad Cat getting some help from his teammate. Almost got the turn on there, but now 2 go down for Fuse. This is going to allow Elevate to put some pressure on the B flag, but unfortunately it just does not pay out for them. Gucci now last one live. Going for the 30. He's going to find him over near the green tree. Will challenge, but right now Elevate, I would really love to see him just to give up on B. You got a lead. Just try to play scrappy. Just try to play annoying on the map. Go for that C flag. Try to work the split spawns in your favor. And if Fuse wind up dedicating themselves to a home flag, do exactly what you did on the first half. And then just put pressure on to B. But never mind that. They're going to be able to lock on to B as well as they have control of A. It's going to be Mad Cat playing in the top yellow rafters with his assault rifle.
Right now, as far as map positioning goes, you take a look at your mini-map. All those orange triangles are Fuse members. And they've kind of got, I say the preferable map control if all 4 players are up. Top control because you have so many angles to work with. And they're going to go ahead and take advantage of it. Jumping on that B flag. Mad Cat's there to defend it. He'll get caught reloading, not before connecting with a grenade on Trojan. Big kill for Thing 2 as he picks up a 2-piece, hopping on that flag. And another on Chino. Somebody stop Thing 2. Nifty goes down. Gucci, Mad Cat finally on the flag with a double kill. We'll bring this one back in for Elevate.
Man,
all chaos just
what the heck just happened on that B flag, man? Everyone just pick up kills. Finally, Elevate will stabilize, but they're going to put on some pressure. You want to try to rebuild the lead they just had. I mean, they're up by 25 points at a moment in this game. Now it's down to 20, so still an okay lead, but Fuse, they've put a little bit of a dent. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in the game. Looking at Fuse, it's going to be them making moves on the home flag as they're going to contest A and B at the same time.
Gucci able to connect with 1, but can't get the 2, but Mad Cat there to pick things up. On the mean side, Historify will bring his team to spawn on A, hopping on that A flag, and that'll flip things around as Elevate quickly hops on C to gather that flag. Still with the lead, Elevate's looking good, and honestly, this is their game to lose.
No, you don't see his gun.
Don't see his gun.
There you go. Now you see it. It was a little too late there, but pretty much what these teams just did is they traded home flags. I mean, I'm sure Elevate's real happy. I think the preferred home flag to have is going to be C. We were talking about a bit earlier. There's just so much error to use just to defend it and camp behind it. But Fuse, they were able to make a play on this B flag, but I think they can hold on to a 2-cap, and they will win the game if they hold on to it for the rest of the time.
Trojan making plays. Thing 2 on your screen right now as he's going to be coming out of spawn. That B flag is being contested. Historified jumping on C. They know that they have to force a triple cap here, or at least 2 flags and a neutral for the rest of this game if they want.
Yeah, I was mistaken. That's just bad math on my part.
Yeah, no, they need to go big here. The final minute, 30 seconds. Right now, Modi trying to do so. We've seen this guy go off on domination. Played S&D so well despite his best efforts. They still lost that one, and they're fighting for a chance in the Season 3 league play here, and they need it on this map. If Elevate wins, that's done for Fusion in this best of 5, and they'll move down to the losers bracket.
Fuse, they don't want this flag to get neutral at all. They want to try to keep control. Unfortunately, Historify, he's going to get taken out. Moving over to Thing 2. The flag was neutralized, so Thing 2, he's going to try to get it back under Fuse control, but this just means that they absolutely have to do something over near the C flag, and Elevate know this. All they need to do is have Mad Cat set up over near the top blue rounds with an assault rifle, and good luck getting anywhere near that C flag.
I've seen Mad Cat now with an MTAR, a Vector, and a Remington, and the guy is 28 and 19. Talk about versatile. Talk about being good at any game you touch. This guy is a monster with any gun in his hands, and he's been absolutely outslaying, outcapping everybody on this map.
Also, his game awareness as well. So there are certain situations in the game where you need your assault rifle player to put out a sub, or you need him to pull out an assault rifle again. And Mad Cat just recognizing the situation perfectly each and every time. You know, when they needed aggression, he pulled out the submachine gun right away. When they needed stability and map control, he pulled out the assault rifle right away. So you got to give up to Mad Cat. He's going to finish 30 and 20 with 8 captures as Elevate. They're going to secure their spot in the Season 3 league. Big congratulations to them.
Seriously, that is the biggest thing. That's the biggest accomplishment. I mean, they're going to continue to play on here, and they've still got money on the line. But after this, I mean, go celebrate. You've earned it. You've had a phenomenal tournament with such little practice to come in and just make a means of it. It's absolutely awesome, and they're going to gain a lot of exposure moving into the league.
Yeah, for you Fuse fans out there, they're not out of the tournament just yet. They're going to drop down into the lower bracket. They still have a chance to make it into the Season 3 league. We're going to be taking the top 4 teams. So 2 already confirmed for the league. We got Rise Nation and now Elevate. 2 teams confirmed for Season 3. They also secured themselves a good bit of prize money, top 3 guaranteed for them. But guys, that does it for the match. We're going to go to a commercial break. When we come back, more action here from MLG Anaheim.
Can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Shattered frame of mind. It's that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. It's that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play. hero. Hero, hero. I wanna be a hero, hero. Oh, the hero comes, I can hear the drums and a horse is drawn to the kingdom come through the pale moonlight. Hearts ignite to the call. Oh, claim your prize for a crown of stars in the name of love. Be the sacrifice. You and I will stand and fight our backs to the wall. Oh, hero, hero. Oh, hero, hero.
Welcome back. Championship Sunday. You can hear the noise possibly in the backgrounds. We've got a big match going on between Envy and Curse Black on Alpha. We have a top 4 qualifier here for the Season 3 League going to be coming up here between Excellence and Justice.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a good one. As you know, Rise now is going to be in the MLG League. So that was a good thing. They beat out Team Fuse. So I believe Fuse is now out of the tournament, or they were in...
no, Fuse. I think Fuse is playing Optic Nation next.
So they're playing Optic Nation next. So they still got an uphill battle going for them, but they can still make it into the league. But it was a good match nonetheless. This one's going to be an even better one. Justice versus Excellence. Excellence, that really breakout team of the tournament. Unfortunately, we're going to have a restart of the game. But, you know, Excellence, the breakout team. They beat teams such as Strictly Business, Optic Nation. They were just most recently beat 3-0, though, against... what team were they beat by?
I was casting over on Alpha. I'm not sure.
Forgot what team they were beat by.
I was a part of TCM making their first top 4. I mean, well, really, the first time they've been top 8 in MLG, and now they've busted into the top 4, which is really, really impressive. So, really, both sides, the championship and the open bracket here, starting to narrow it down to these final teams.
Yeah, TCM's always been a good team. I've casted over them for the EGL Star Series, and they've always impressed me. They beat teams such as Epsilon and really anybody else that's over their orbit. So I've always been impressed by them, and actually not even surprising that they're doing so well over there, and they're going to continue to go forth, and they're in the loser bracket, right? So they're working their way up.
Yeah. Well, the only thing left for winners is the winners bracket finals, which I think is at 2:30 Pacific. That'll be between Optic Gaming and Evil Geniuses, which yesterday both teams 3-0'd pretty easily. Looked very, very, very
That's
strong.
That's going to be an exciting one.
You know, that'll be a huge game. I expect the stands to be completely packed for that one.
Hey, they're already getting packed as it is. Optic Gaming versus EG. I wonder who's going to win that, and just tweeted us with your predictions on that match, and also this one as well between Justice and Excellence. Starting off, it is going to be Sovereign Domination. Starting off, it's not going to be Sovereign Domination, apparently. They're going to end it one more time.
Yeah.
You know, they got to do their hair, makeup, and that. They got to look good.
Having a little trouble getting started in this one. Unfortunately, we've had two hosts ended now. But as far as what to expect, I mean, the fact that Excellence, like you said, beat Optic Nation, they beat Justice, I see no reason they can't take this one away from Justice. But on the flip side, if you're Justice, I mean, you're a team that was in the Season 2 League, didn't make it into that top 12 spot, have to battle back now through this open bracket. So it's already, you know, it was already a disappointing result for them to have to even be in this open bracket. If you get knocked out without making top 4 to have another chance at that, you got to think they are going to be very, very upset with their finish.
Yeah, this is probably going to be one of the hardest matches that they've had so far. The previous hardest one that we casted over was Fuse, when they played Fuse. Actually, last night, that was their most previous one. They played Justice versus Fuse. They lost 2-1. Their best game mode was Domination. Search and Destroy, they struggled a little bit, losing 3-6. I believe that was on Freight. And then the Blitz, I don't remember the score, but I remember that Fuse beat them pretty nicely. We got a straggler in the back. What's going on, man?
God, you are so handsome. Welcome, TP. Hey, good luck this afternoon, big guy. But, yeah, we'll hop in. Hopefully we can actually get started on this one.
Third time's a charm. You know, it's only 12:32 right now, so this is still early for the gamers.
Wait, Tommy, I think the final matchup should be going on around, 5:30, 6:30, somewhere in there for both the Open and Championship bracket. So, yeah, not a lot of teams left to go through today, but we do have all 8 members in, so we should be able to kick this one off. Who do you feel like starting off with?
Well, you know what? I'm just going to go through the guns right now, and we're going to see a 4 sub-on-sub action. So that's pretty cool to see. Snipe down, you know, that first style player can do a sub, he can do an AR, whatever. We also, whenever we casted, we saw him a dominant AR. He was taking up top broken over in Octane. So now he's going to be rocking a sub. So I want to start on board with him and just to see how the versatility is going to come through, maybe adaptation. Looks like he's going to take an aggressive route over here, probably attack B or even attack the home flag, which on this map is such a crucial thing. You got to constantly be rotating and attacking the home flag in order to get an advantage.
Yeah, it's funny, you know, he does so well with the AR, but he's told me he really loves to play with the sub just because he thinks he's a very cerebral player, smart, understands rotations, coming from that Halo background, does like to run the sub. We'll see how he starts off here. Just looking at early on is going to be B control here for Justice. We're able to get that pretty uncontested, but accuracy will be going and putting pressure on that home gap. Should be able to at least get a neutral and then hop away. Great job there. Escape.
Wow, he's going to be in a nice gunfight. It's going to be a big one. Basically being a nuisance in that enemy spawn. Just trying to maybe go for the cap if he needs it, but at this point they don't really need it. They need to get B control and then possibly go for the triple cap. But accuracy with the nice kill on Doubt, he could possibly get a 2-piece. There's going to be a player above him. He's actually going to go for the capture right now. That player is going to try and take him out. Does get taken out, but a lot of damage was done. He wasted at least, I would say, 20 to 30 seconds right there just getting the flag neutral. We see Doubt now. He's going to be rotating back to try and get it. And let's get more of Twiz. He's doing pretty good. 2-0, 3-score streak here, taking a top place here with BL Fire, and he's going to be attacking B.
Big thing is they were able to maintain B through that, at least having to deal with the nuisance of their home cap being neutraled. Even they ended up getting a 3-down situation there, which is a great job. Justice will be able to retake B control. They do have A as well. He's about to get pushed from this left side. That will be Diabolic, who will pick up the kill. Doubt will then clean that up at B. Gets an assist as well, and nice shots there from the red dot vector across. So good job out of Doubt. He was able to pick up, I think, 3 kills across that stretch. As we get down close to the 3-minute mark, it's pretty much a tie game. Still really tight.
It's pretty much tied, getting down to the 3 minutes. And it's just, I'm loving the battles that's going on for the home flags. I love seeing that stuff. And I'm also seeing a lot of great pushes going through Snake, which typically you don't see. Now you're starting to see it, and a lot of players doing it, at least going against these players. Just nice little counters going down. Twiz, again, one of the players I want to watch, just for the fact that whenever he played Fuse last night, he did so well. He went 32 and 18. I expect him to be one of the main slayers here, and even one of the main objective players. He's now up top 6 and 2 with those 3 captures, joining Doubt, who's 7 and 2. So you got some good slaying power on this team. Now it's all about maintaining it. But look at the captures for the bottom team here, for Team Excellence. They only have 1, and that's accuracy with 1 capture.
Well, they just got them 4 down and 3 down a second ago.
Little glitch.
Diabolic and crew, they're 3 down again. So really just getting beat up right now by Justice. Twiz here on this B cap should be able to flip. It looks like they are going to 2-hop. Nice grenade from Cosmo. He will get the headshot and also the kill on Twiz. Accuracy picks up 1 as well, so that's going to be 3 down right now for Justice.
Yeah, Doubt able to capture that B flag. He's going to go into damage control, trying to maintain it. Getting Cosmo, goes for the 2-piece, able to get it just in the nick of time. And that was really, really crucial as we see some nice pushes going down. Snipe down trying to get there as well as 3 went down momentarily. They're going to spawn up. Twiz, he's going to be pushing forward to get possible spawn trap here, or just, you know, be a nuisance in their spawn in general, as we see Justice now starting to take off with this map, 50 to 36. Now, the Search and Destroy is going to be the interesting one. That's what I'm really looking forward to, because we know they got some dominant Search players on both teams. But this one, to be so close so far, I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah, Twiz is really crushing right now, 14 and 5 and 3 caps. Casted the Season 2 league quite a bit with Gandhi, and Twiz was one of the players that really can go off in these respawns. Yeah, getting it done, able to pick up another kill, should get a second. They're not able to get the hit markers through the wall there, will be taken out. Now there's a 2-hop on B. Accuracy and crew able to retake that. They're down 20 right now, just under 90 seconds to go. They need to hold this 2 cap for pretty much the remainder here to bring this back a bit.
Yeah, they definitely do. Accuracy even can poke that A flag if he wanted to. It looks like he might be doing that for the time being, get it at least neutral to try and stop the points from incoming to Justice. Nice win there as he takes out Sinful. He's going to be pushing through now, taking some damage from the back there. He is going to be pushed too strong from his side. He's got to win this in order to get it neutral. Not able to do so. But the good thing is Justice had to rotate over there. They do notice that the Excellence has retaken the B flag for the time being. We are going to see Justice hop on there, though, but some good stuff coming in from both sides with the aggression.
Yeah, that's what's good about pushing that home cap. Yeah. You free up that space around B quite a bit, so they can work on that. Snipe down and Cosmo down right now. Going to be a 4-2 advantage here for Justice, and just like that, they lose 2 members as well. 13-point lead, 30 seconds left to go. Diabolic with the 2-piece. I mean, this is going to be a pretty tight one come half. Not anything they can't overcome. Typically, as casters, we kind of talk on these small maps about a 20-point lead plus is where it gets to be very difficult.
Right.
But this is going to be tight enough where I think we could see a comeback.
Yeah, we definitely could. I mean, it's it's not really that much favorable in the hands of either which team. Of course, Justice, they're going to have a minor league, but we are starting to see Excellence heat up with the gun skill as the match has progressed. So maybe just getting a little warmed up here, and maybe we'll see them come out big in the second half. They did well objectively, I would say, rotating flags, but at one point in time, for at least a good minute or a minute and a half, Justice was just dominating them on that B dom side as we saw Excellence just trying to push forward. But Justice was getting all those angles and doing it correctly. But Excellence is going to have to find an answer for that. We'll see if they do in the second half.
Yeah, and that's going to be an 11-point lead. And honestly, I mean, the slaying was pretty close. I think it was, what, 6 or so advantage there to Justice. So not really much as far as team killing goes. So it is going to be a tight one. Accuracy and Doubt will be the 2 at home to take their home caps. We'll keep an eye on this fight that's going to go down for B. See who can get early control. It was Justice in that first side with the early control.
All right, well, we're going to get on board with Twiz. He's going to be pushing through. 3 go down. That's going to give a huge advantage to Justice to capture this B flag. They did it 3 strong, and nice kill from Twiz with that AR now, breaking that out to maybe counter some of those sub rushes and just lock down these long range gunfights, which is exactly what he's doing. And I love Justice and how they put themselves in some great positions to shut the excellent push down. And really that's been making all the difference in the world. Hopping up forward with Doubt in a nice gunfight. He does get taken out, leaving Twiz to try and defend a B.
Yeah, and Twiz will have B here. He is going to drop to Diabolic. It looks like they're trying to get this flipped right now, but he will get taken out pretty much as soon as he hops on that. Basically a minute into this one, on with accuracy, he's going to get pushed from his right side. I think sniped down his teammate, was able to clean that up, but I think he got pushed from top control, was able to contest and eventually take him out. Nice gunfight win by Diabolic. One more is going to push. He does have sniped down there helping him out.
Yeah, Diabolic's just a great player. I love watching him play and just seeing what they can do, as well as accuracy as well. He hasn't had the best of games right now overall, KD, but then again, it's pretty even with the rest of the scores from both sides here. He does have 5 captures though, so that's been the biggest thing that he's been doing, hopping on those flags and really being a nuisance to Team Justice. Making some moves here for the home flag. Will he sneak in or try to get some kills? He does spot a player, managed to take out Doubt. Will he go for the guy? He is going to go for the guy over here in research. Will he backtrack, though, for the home flag? That's the question.
Yeah, he was in a good position there to sneak up behind some players, get some easy kills. I think he got 3 there in that stretch. Will eventually drop. A 10-point game right now, lead for Justice. EX, though, with the 2 cap right now, so in good position to crawl back in this one. They are down a man right now.
Points.
Accuracy with 1 kill. Another person in front of him might be able to clean back kill. Guy will go prone, but Accuracy will get the 2-piece there. 3 minutes left to go, and we're going to have a tie game here sooner than later.
Yeah, this is really, really nice coming in from Excellence, making this comeback. They were only down 11 points going into the second half, but now they're starting to claw their way back. Of course, it's still close to that 11-point mark as Justice is just finding some angles that are working for them, but look at Excellence now in control of A and B. Now, I kind of like the fact that they're not pushing C at this point. They're not overextending, and they're trying to get some spawn control, and I think that's been a good thing for them. Unfortunately, though, Cosmo last up here, going big, though, trying to defend the B flag. Let's see if they can do it.
Yeah, that would have been a huge 2-piece if he was able to get that hop out on him, but not able to do it. Thankfully, though, enough time went by where his team was able to spawn up, give him some support. Just over 2 left, and lead change is going to be happening here very shortly. Tie game, 118, but 4 down right now for Excellence. Sin going to be able to cap B. Got a little help there with a 2 cap. It takes so long to solo cap that.
It takes forever. That's why the lone wolf strategy just doesn't work out. I mean, really at all. That's why you got to at least 2 cap it or try it. But there it is, Justice. They're going to take control for the moment being. Getting down, it's going to be a hairy one. Only 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining. Some major action going on B, and Accuracy now. He's going to try to do the lone wolf on B. Let's see if he can. Nope, shut down by a nade from Doubt, as we are going to see Justice once again taking control.
Well, it was big that he was able to neutral that, because I think he was last alive for a second there on B, and they're just lining up for Doubt, but only able to get 1. Snipe down with a 2-piece. Diabolic gets 1 as well. Sin last alive here on B. He will get taken out. They should be in control of Excellence very quickly here. Nice kill by Snipe down. Do you see that guy crossing? No, but his teammate did clean him up, so they're going to have 2 cap control. They're down 5 points with just over a minute to go.
Every kill and every capture matters right now, as we are seeing both teams trying to claw their way forward to win. It is a best of 5. This is for the MLG League spot, so both teams know how crucial this is. Cosmo with a great kill. Goes in as 2 players there from the team of Justice, overtaking the B flag as they get it. Sin trying to get those long shots with the MTAR, as now 2 go down. Excellence pushing forward for that B flag. Oh, we got some action, though, on the home flag. That's going to be Accuracy trying to take C. This could be a big move.
Yeah, this is huge if he can get this neutral, because Sin just got a 2-piece. Dow cleans him up. That might be a bit of a dagger here as the lead's extended to 6, and they were in a 3-down situation. Sin here, sneaky behind the trophy there, but does get cleaned up by Diabolic, and only just under 40 seconds left. It's still close, but they have to get this cap. They're 2-hopping B right now. They have to get this.
They need it right now, and exactly right now if they want to try and win it. Who's pushing for it? Snipedown's going to be going for that C flag. Actually not going for it, as we see all the players not really in position to take a flag. Still time, I believe, if they get at least this middle flag B. Actually fighting for it. Justice going to get it, and there it is. Justice is going to win by a narrow margin, but what a battle between these two. And it's only the first game in a best of 5.
No, that was huge. Very close. Really back and forth. You know, you saw with what I think a minute or so left. We had I think 2.5 minutes. It was a tie game at 118. But Justice able to pull away there at the end. Man of the match. Look at Doubt, 31 and 22 with 9 captures. Huge performance out of him. and the first game will go to Justice.
Yeah, great stuff coming in from Justice, and that's a huge win for them, especially going against Excellence in Search and Destroy. They've been heating up in Search and Destroy, and one of the players to watch out for is Snipe down with that LMG, especially if we go into Octane. Don't know the map rotation as of yet, but man, it's going to be a good one, and anybody can take it.
Yeah, so game 2, S&D will be coming up. We've seen, I mean, I know the 2 matches I did with Excellence, they lost both the S&Ds at least that I did earlier, and you said I think they got 3-0'd, so I don't know. They have not been performing very well in the S&Ds, but we will have a quick commercial break. We'll be coming back with game 2. Remember, these are best of 5s now. Stay tuned. This is for top 4. Welcome back. Maven with Reflections hopping into game 2 here, which will be Octane S&D.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. I mean, we've seen the game change a bit here with the silencer over the last couple of weeks, especially in X Games. It was Nadeshot that made that famous. So Formal, he was actually running a silence vector with smokes getting across. You see a lot more aggression out of these offensive teams.
Yeah, Nadeshot making moves. I mean, the silence making that popular. And he also was the first one to use an LMG in competitive competition, actually back in Black Ops 2 at Anaheim, or I believe Dallas as well with the MK48 with thermal. So Nadeshot is an innovator. I'm telling you.
Oh, God, I cannot stand the LMG. I'll leave that one to Killa. But we've seen some great plays with the silence subs here. And who do we have sniping? I think that was Sin, usually Will. Twiz will be sniping here. So are they going to run 2 or just 1? Sometimes they run 2.
Probably overkill if anything. They might run 2. Let's see. Twiz probably going for, there he goes. Pulling out the vector just to get that immediate push, going and looking bottom. Gasser spots a player. Top misses the shot. That's a crucial shot. Anytime you're a sniper trying to get that cross snipe, you need to be accurate with it. Yeah, missed by a hair. They're not able to get that first pick. On board with the Allfire, who is in and around Motel here, just trying to make sure they're clear up top. And look how passive Excellence is playing this. I mean, a lot of times we're seeing players now try to get 1 or 2 as quick as possible up into Motel, but they're all sitting back. They're all sitting back, and I guess for good reason. Twiz is ready to mow him down. There's going to be a player over there by Tank. We do see Doubt, though, going down by Diabolic with a nice nade taking him out. Kobe coming in. Twist still sniping in the back. BLFire trying to make a move here. As actually Doubt was trying to plant that bomb, but unfortunately he got taken out. So it's going to be a 4v3 now, and even maybe the passive approach is going to work out here.
Yeah, I mean, they had a good opportunity to get a plant there, but great nade comes in. That's going to delay any efforts for them to try and get this set up, and they're running short on time. About to hit the 25-second mark. They've got to start to try and work a plant. One player mid-map, 3 in and around Pawn and Diner here. Just all eyes on B right now.
Yeah, B does go down. It's going to be a 4v2. Accuracy is probably going to be the playmaker here, as he is going to be the one attacking up top hotel. No, but shanked! BLFire making quick work of him now, picking up his AR. BLFire, a great AR player back in Black Ops 2. Let's see what he can do with it now. Twist finds a player. Now it's all up to BLFire. Let's see if he can go big here. Pulls out the IMTAR. Player down below. Managed to get one.
Can
he go down? Bomb defuse. Oh,
he didn't see him. What? Wow. He had a golden opportunity really to work the ace there as well, but doesn't see the player on the disc. I don't know how he missed that.
I have no idea. I have no idea. Who was that who got it? I believe Cosmo probably got that. BLFire with a nice round with the 2 kills, but just... That's
yeah, he's punching himself after that because he really, I mean, he played everything right. He had a good opportunity there. Wouldn't able to work that kill and possibly pick up the ace, but just doesn't see him. Snipe down, going to be playing aggressive with this smoke here. Got pushed all the way into bottom broken. A lot of times you'll see players on defense playing backside broken, but he's not going to have anyone to deal with, really. He's going to be able to get into a great spot and possibly work a flank.
And this is really curious. You see 3 players at strip, where you do see Snipdown making a great move, but typically you don't see 3 players at strip, which I'm kind of curious as to where their push is going to be at this point. Obviously, they're trying to go for those picks, which is what you want to do, but this is so passive from them, and this is not like them. In fact, Snipdown's favorite spot is to go over by the bus, you know where the cross snipes go, but he goes with an LMG with a thermal and looks gas, which is a really effective spot. But it does look, the rest of the players are going to be going B, but Snipdown off the radar here, but he doesn't have a silence, so let's see how that plays in effect.
Oh, God, the timing here, he should be able to get one easy kill. They're going to know where he is now. We'll see if he's going to just hang tight or rotate around the back. I mean, he knows, he saw that trophy system top on. He's got an idea there is somebody up there, but they don't have a ton of time to work with. This has been such a slow side from both teams, and now they're going to be working forward for this plant.
And Accuracy is going to be laying it down. He is going to be Sound Horde, however. Will he get taken out? No, he will not. That player dips out of there. Player's going down to Snipdown, or Cosmo gets a nice kill there on Doubt. It's going to be a 2v3 now, 1v3. Hopping on board BLFire last up here. Once again, top hotel. Let's see if he can do it this time. This time he's defusing. And now not going to be able to get his Snipdown on that flank. Crucial flank. Manages to pick him up. 2-0 lead now for Team Excellence. Now, they started off really well like this against Team Rise, and then they started faltering as the match progressed.
Yeah, we'll see if they can continue this up. That was nice use of the smokes there. Snipdown able to get across, and that anytime you get a guy across in the buildings, whether he's in around pond, gas, it's so tough to deal with because you know all of your focus is staring across there at B, and that first kill he got was so easy. I mean, this guy laying prone there, able to clean it up. Right. But we will hop on board with Twiz here. He's going to try and hit this snipe again. This time he is ready, going to be looking top. That player, oh, he does not push forward this time.
Yeah, he misses that time, unfortunately, and he's going to go ahead and go back as we're going to see a same push here from Team Justice, trying to get the bomb down as soon as they can. A different strategy for defense, however, as we do see Sinful is going to be taken out. Who's the player ready to go on that flank bottom broken? That's going to be Accuracy, and there's also a player Snipdown watching mid, I'm assuming with an LMG. BLFire once again up top, and will they get the bomb down? See, that's the question. They take a long time to get it down. And that really just allows the Team of Excellence to push up and go where they please.
Yeah, this is like the opposite of what I watched with the TCM FaZe Black series. They played the same S&D, and looks like Snipdown was able to just get a snipe. But yeah, so much aggression from the defense trying to get up and around Motel and push flanks, but they're playing so passively. But to this point, it really has been working out for them. Doubt trying to get this down now. Grenades might be coming in, but he will get that away. So they will have to plan again, similar to round one, but they are down guys, similar to round one as well. BLFire and Doubt are going to be up against all 4 members.
Here we go. BLFire spots a player on the flank. That's going to be Accuracy. Manages to pick it up, but he is going to be one shot now in a 2v3. A little bit more manageable than that 2v4. And he does go down. Doubt now, last stop, picks up a good kill, goes for the two-piece. Can he get it? Player down below, still bobbing and weaving, gets the headshot, but Snipdown with a nice kill. 4-0, having a fantastic game, getting the bomb defusal. Doubt almost went hammersaw.
Yeah, right, Doubt got all 3 of those players just bobbing and weaving on the stairs there. That would have been absolutely insane, but Snipdown stays composed, able to clean up that last kill, and they've jumped out to a 3-0 lead.
And this is going to be a big win for them because they're down currently 1-0 in this series. So if they win this, it's going to be pretty cool going into the Blitz. I'm excited to see that for them because I don't think I've seen Excellence now play, or have I seen them play Blitz? I don't know if they were 2-0 last time I watched them play. Nope.
I think we had a blitz from them. I believe so.
Did we have a blitz? I have to check back in my notes. Let's see here. We got a person sniping. I want to see who's that going to be. That is going to be actually nobody puts it away in his back pocket. That's actually sniped now. Let's see if he can get it. He got one last time. Let's see if he's successful this time.
Yeah, and just looking at the minimap, unfortunately, no one really across towards Broken. Yeah, everyone already pushed up towards Motel. They have 3 players that side, 1 all the way back, keeping it on A just in case anyone comes across. But his teammates were in good enough position. They should have seen 80 cross. Diabolic trying to be aggressive here. Not going to win that gunfight. Doubt will take him out. Accuracy going to push out, but there's another player behind him. He's about to get shot in the back. He gets in the building in time, stays alive.
And, I really like the push from Justice there on the defense. They were aggressive, and they took the momentum forward. And now they had control over Hotel before we even seen Excellence get over there, and that's making all the difference in the world. But a nice rotation coming through. If Accuracy pulls this off with Snipe Down over there, this could be a nice play.
Snipe Down gets that snipe on the player watching the cross, so they're going to know this rotation's coming. You should see that player in Motel start to rotate over, or he's just going to put shots and Snipe Down. They got plenty of time to get this down. There's going to be a pinch coming here. It looks like one's going to push bottom Broken, one's going to be coming back from that outside spawn, and this will be a big gunfight. Snipe Down's not looking in the right position. He might get taken out here.
Uh-oh, going for the quick scopes. Can he get it? Try to go phase optic style. Not spotting anybody just yet. I think there's a player actually defusing the bomb.
He's on the he has no idea.
He backs off of it. There he goes. Snipe Down spots a player. Top Broken. There's going to be a player challenging from the left. Will he be able to get this kill? No, he does not. BL Fire with a nice clutch play. And now they're going to be dropping a breadstick. Finally getting on the board. This could be a momentum changer.
Yeah, a big win there. And that was... really, the guy that first got down looked like he was going to be defusing, had all the time in the world. He sniped down didn't realize there was a player on that left side. He was watching that right side bottom Broken, but gave him a chance there to get a 2-piece and clutch the round, but he will fall. It's his first death, actually, as he's 6-1 right now. 3-1 round lead for Excellence.
All right, we got Sinful with the Big Bertha pulling out the LMG. Let's see if Twiz has been trying this every round.
And this time he backs down before he peeks.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Let's see what Sinful's going to be up to with that Vector Big Bertha. Now, see, I like this play with the guy on the B bomb side because that's so sneaky. You never can see him through the bomb. And actually, one of the players being really sneaky on that flank does get taken out. That was Diabolic, however.
Yeah, it saved Sin's life, that's for sure. Bullets came flying in, but Twiz will clean that up. And that player on the bomb, we'll see if Doubt's able to see him. People do that so often, you think they'd check for it, but oh god, such an easy pick there. He knows the guys in the back as well, but nice shots there out of Sin with the LMG.
Oh, and a nice kill also from Sinful, leaving it up to Snipe Down now. Poor Soul in a 1v3. Let's see if he can do this. Spots a player. Can he get it? No, can't get that lucky. And oh, with the wall, and that's why we hate LMGs. Right there. Just spamming.
Sin got 3 kills that round. A nice 2-piece, and then cleans up Snipe Down through the wall there at top bomb with the sniper.
Gosh almighty.
Keep on firing. He's just spamming across that wall. We'll clean it up.
That is the ultimate troll, I swear on my life. All right, good kill coming in from him as we see now Justice trying to make a little bit of a comeback. 3-2. They're only down by 1. Now we're going to see the team of Excellence. They're going to be on the attack. And I want to stay on board with, let's see who's going to be sniping. Diabolic is going to have the LMG. Snipe Down, I think, has a snipper in his back pocket. Now he's going to be going through the smoke like a zombie through the night. Will he be spotted this time? This is the second time he's done it, though.
Yep, and he, last time, like you said, you saw him in this position, he was able to get some nice clutch kills, but looks like players are kind of ready for it this time. As you see 2 watching A, they know he may be coming on this rotation, but it looks like his whole team this time, instead of going B like they did last time, it looks like just the way they're facing, at least, they have the full intention of pushing towards A. So this is going to rely a bit on Snipe Down to maybe try and get a first pick, and they'll determine where they're going to head from then.
We'll see, actually. There's going to be a player also going bottom Broken. Oh, Snipe Down is a Sinful didn't see him. That is amazing to me. Now Snipe Down, he's going to dip out of there, try to get as far away as possible.
He was dead if he didn't get that headshot. That was just really,
that was huge.
Really clutch sub shots there out of Snipe Down. But there is still that player in backside of A, and this bomb carrier, I don't think he's going to think to check that corner.
How could you?
So he's going to get shot in the back. That's bomb down, huge play. There is a player in and around Broken who should be able to trade this kill. They will get that. Was Cosmo able to take out Twiz. So we are going to be in a 2v2.
It's going to be a deadly 2v2 now as we see Cosmo is going to pick up that bomb. Player challenge front to front. Can he get it? No, he cannot. Doubt takes him out. All up to Snipe Down. He's going to be attacking, knowing the last player to take out his other player was in gas. Doesn't spot him as he rotated around. Now Snipe Down. He's going to be going through bottom Broken. He doesn't have time to get the bomb down. Can he get the 2-piece? Spots one player, takes him out, and there it is. Doubt. He's going to be smart. He's just going to run away and get out of there.
Yeah, nice try there. Snipe Down stuck at a 1v2 again. He's 8-2, having a heck of a game. Good job checking his corner there to pick up that 8th kill. But yeah, Doubt, smart, got out of dodge, booked it the entire way across that back spawn.
Exactly what you want to do. Run away like a chicken. That's what I would do.
Oh yeah, very, very well done. But they have come back. 3-0 start for Excellence.
Twiz
Now
do it?
3 straight off. Yeah, we'll start with Twiz and see if he can get this pick. He's just got to be patient, wait for it. That player's gone there every single time. This time he books across.
Give it a rest, Twiz. He hasn't done it yet. Maybe he'll get it maybe on the 11th round.
And on the flip side, though, Snipedown was able to get a snipe. So going to be a 4-3 advantage here for them. Snipedown still having a huge game now, all the way up to 9-2, pushing double digits.
And we do see some incog coming out now from the opposite team of Excellence. And we weren't seeing this before, but as the game has adapted, really Justice rocking the thermals has forced Team Excellence now to put on incog, really taking a very selfish, or excuse me, a non-selfish class. So we see Simple. He's going to go for the bomb plant. However, there's a player up top. Takes him out. That's going to be Cosmo. 4v2 now. Twiz watching that flanked out. Really challenging where he shouldn't be challenging with that vector in the middle. Bomb is done in a very precarious spot. And I don't know. Right now, Excellence has some great pressure.
Well, this is Excellence's round to lose. I mean, they have a 4-2 advantage here. They're running short on time to try and get this plant down.
Again.
Twiz has a sniper, too, which just makes this all the more precarious. But he'll be up here in top motel. We see one player across top on. One was in middle. Thanks to Oracle mode, we have a good idea of how this defensive stand will be. Tons of hit markers there, but won't drop. He's last alive.
Hey! Twiz gets it on Diabolic. He does get taken out, but I'm proud of the boy. He got a nice kill with the sniper. So there we have it. Justice looking up. But they do lose that round, unfortunately, as Rick behind me, the owner of Justice. He's proud of these guys, man. These guys are
yeah, we can't really say anything negative about Justice right now. We might take a karate chop to the back of the head. But it is going to be a 4-3 advantage now for the members of Excellence. Nice win there. That's back-to-back. Or no, sorry, actually, that's coming off the 3 wins from Justice. So that's really just countering back to the hot start they had. And we'll see Snipedown trying to get up in a position of snipe. I thought he was going to look at the cross, but he's actually, this is interesting. You don't usually see them rotate back and look at gas. Usually you're looking at the cross or top on.
Well, he was forced to because the smoke went down and he couldn't peer through it with that thermal, which is quite surprising. Now the smoke has cleared. Oh, spots a player in the back. There's also another one we saw with the Oracle.
I thought he could see him maybe.
Maybe he couldn't see him, unfortunately. He did get lucky with that one shot. But look at Cosmo with the player and just the close proximity. It really kills me with Oracle mode just to know how close these players are. If only they could see it. And Cosmo is going to spot a player there. Nice kill coming in from Doubt as he was just out in the middle of nowhere. And Cosmo making a really good rotation here. He's going to be really unbeknownst to Justice. You really can't predict that he's going to be on this flank.
Well, no, I think they know his player just got out. This guy is looking right here for him to come. I actually think this is going to be a tough fight for him to win as that player is prone staring at this jump off. But Cosmo knows there's a guy top off, knows it was called out. Great patience there. He's waited. The player just ended up rotating. He's going to get shot in the back. That was really well done by Cosmo. He knew that guy was waiting for him, waited, just really some timing on his side. The second he rotated out to help his teammate, shot him in the back.
And it was really great place also just from the beginning with Snipedown getting that kill. He knew, and he also made a nice call out saying Justice was heading over for Hotel. And because he cleared out that bottom section, really Doubt, he thinking still Snipedown was probably watching over him. That's why he stayed there in that corner and really couldn't get out anywhere. And because he got taken out, it was a quick 4v2 situation. They did great. Customary, let's get on board with Twiz. Maybe.
Yeah, we'll see if he can get this first pick. You know, that player actually for the first time went where he's been looking, but not able to see him with the smoke that is everywhere. I believe from his own team.
Yeah.
Sin getting aggressive through here. Big A push. Good timing there for him. Going to be able to clean up Diabolic. One top. Nice. Great play out of Sin. Nice two-piece there.
And we got Doubt with the player to the left. What a quick round. Justice with an exclamation point comes out and attacks A and makes it work for them. Typically, you don't see that big of a push for them, but they were really desperate to change some things up. They've been going B constantly. 4-5 is going to be the score. Justice trying to come back once again. They won 3 straight rounds in a row previously. Now they can possibly come back here. If they win one, they're going to be all tied up.
That was a big offensive win because now they're going to be on defense here. And that really caught the members of Excellence off guard. You know, they've been playing so passive back along that line of the map, which is really easy for covering B, but that A push is not, they were not at all prepared for that.
He was just trying to go for a montage clip right there with that little quick scope. Snipedown has a player to go to the left. That's going to be really sneaky now. It's a 4v2 Justice now with the huge man advantage. And Snipedown actually has a player coming up behind him up top strip, and you can't predict that. That's going to be Twiz with a nice play. Maybe Snipedown will come up behind him. Let's see. This is a big kill here.
Well, Diabolic's still alive in there with 3 people around him. The timing there, looks out to the right, will get cleaned up. They knew he was still in that strip area. Able to get the bomb, but will drop. So we will have a round 11. And just looking at the kills, was it 25?
I think Justice, maybe
28, 28 for Excellence. I think it's Excellence.
I'll leave the math to you.
Plus 10. No, it's 28-28. Oh, God.
Is it really 28-28? So how do you decide it from that? If it's 28-28, they both have 2 plans.
We're replaying game 2. That's what we did on the main stage yesterday. It's all tied up. They should be ending this.
No, they're going to play it through.
Oh, my. They're going to play it out. We had a 5-5 round 11 on main stage that was tied up in kills as well. And what MLG decided to do was replay the entire Game 5. That does not look like this is going to be the case here, unless my math is off, but I'm pretty sure they were tied up there.
I have faith. I don't know, actually. But we do see now 4v2. And this some big plays coming in from Justice. BL-Fire taking some damage here. Who's about to get in a gunfight? Nobody as of yet. Actually, we do have a player, Sinful, has a player right in front of him with that Oracle mode. As we see Justice making some moves. Sinful is in a really nice position here to take out this player from the left. He's going to come up behind him. Will he get the shank? No, he will not. He's just going to go ahead and take him out. Diabolic.
Wow, and they're on offense here, making it look easy, and they just got cleaned up. Wow. They were down 3-0, won 3 straight. They ended up being down 5-3, and had a nice comeback there. So really good effort out of Justice. They're going to take a 2-0 lead in this series, and Excellence's big run they've had here with this first time, at least for this squad, this 4 showing up at this event. Their dreams might be coming to an end.
Yeah, and that's really sad. I hate to see that. The tears of sorrow is just streaming down from Excellence.
But really the last map will be Blitz. Another 2 games that I did for Excellence earlier with Optic Nation and, oh God, who was the first team they beat? It was Strictly Business.
Okay, yeah.
They did win games 1 and 3. So they won both the Blitzes that I've casted.
Well,
look strong, but these games have been so tight. What was it? Round 11 in the first game was a couple points in Dom. So don't go anywhere. Quick commercial break. I expect a tight game 3 just like we've had in the first 2. We'll be back in just a few.
Hello and welcome back to a really nice matchup between Justice and Excellence. Justice now leading 2-0, but like you said, Blitz, Excellence has been performing well on that, so maybe they'll make a comeback here. They need to because this is a spot for MLG League.
Yeah, this is, I mean, the pressure is certainly on. They could have won both games.
Yeah.
They easily could have. They've been so tight. Snipedown having a big game, too, there. I didn't even see what he ended up. I think it was 11-3 or somewhere in that ballpark to end that one, which is a really good performance from a guy that is pretty new to the S&D game, only been playing this game for a few months. But we're waiting for one more player to load in for Justice. This is one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Blitz maps. Comes down a ton to aggression and gun skill.
Yeah, this is really cool because you get to see a lot of different strategies coming in here, a lot of different pushes, but it's all about dominating map control. It's so big here, being so close-paced, as well as just winning your individual gunfights. But you got to keep pushing up and not even really worry about kills, but just gaining map position, and then the kills will come over that.
Unfortunately, we will have host ended for the 3rd time in this series. Having trouble getting all the players into this one. So just a quick reset. But as far as what to expect, I mean, I don't know. I've seen a lot of solid sub play out. I mean, obviously, this should be 4 sub on 4 sub. I don't think we're going to see any ours. We're at that point in the open bracket. We're not seeing 3 Bulldogs in S&D.
No, you're not going to see crazy stuff like that. You know, honestly, my favorite going into this map has to be Excellence because I've seen Justice play Blitz. They just don't perform well, especially on this map. Blitz, I mean, they're okay on like Warhawk or you know, maps like that. But whenever you're talking about Justice playing here on Freight, they didn't do well, and I'm just going based upon last night. They got beat pretty bad, I think, like 15-6.
Yeah, that's tough. Tough loss. But a lot of very good sub players on both rosters. So we'll see how this one matches up. You know, I guess you can call it the meta, but really just the game style of Blitz has changed pretty significantly over the last month or so. I mean, it used to be EG kind of was the one that set the tone. They never lost Blitz ever. It was all about just really good communication, rotations, covering your house, and then pushing out. But what we've seen here, at least what I've seen in the championship bracket, a bid and open, is it's just become a race. I mean, it's just constantly pushing, just trying to trade, and eventually kind of wheel with that lead. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm looking to see in this one.
Yeah, aggression definitely is going to pay forward here on a map like Blitz Freight, and also being that sneaky beaver. You know, the main places you want to push right now on Justice side, you want to attack red, get red control, and even attack white as well, because the main pushes from the opposite side where Excellence going to be on, they're going to be pushing red, trying to go maybe crates, and then hop down, either going from top beer down to bottom beer and getting the capture, going all the way around on the flank. And white control as well as big. Not really underground as much. You know, we saw that in the beginning, but nobody really utilizes that anymore.
Well, Snipe down here will be on board with him. 2 early kills here from Justice. Should see some aggression from the mid-map, but Snipe down going to be able to clean up 1 kill. Another one pushing towards the B-Dom, but he will be shot in the back. This is going to be Dow pushing forward. Can't win that gunfight. Good defense out of Cosmo. Still going to be sitting at 0-0.
Yep, still sitting at 0-0. Just trading off kills right now, trying to get some map control from both sides here as we see Twiz with the AR. Surprisingly going to be up top Owens here. And this is a really big power position. He just goes down and gets a nice capture to bring the score 1-1 now, as there was an answer back from Accuracy. He's not doing too bad himself, rocking that Vector, pushing up, and he's going to be attacking white, one of those crucial spots.
Yeah, was that Twiz with the AR? A lot of times you'll just see them do that off the break. He hasn't died yet. I'm pretty sure as soon as he drops, you will see a sub spawn out of him. Get some shots on the guy at B, not able to clean that up. Diabolic with a 2-piece. Twiz gonna clean up Diabolic. A minute into this one, 2-1 advantage right now for the members of Excellence. They have to win this one, or unfortunately they are going to be hanging out at Disneyland.
Yeah, hey, Disneyland's not a bad place to be either, but I'd rather be in MLG.
That's true. I mean, at least here, if you do get knocked out of the event, it's like, what, a mile away? Not
even a mile away. Just go over there, hang out with Mickey Mouse and whoever else, Goofy over there. I look like Goofy. It is what it is. He's already here.
Resemble him a bit, but 2 down, making 3 down there. 4 Excellence. Cosmo in a gunfight here, almost able to reload and still get that kill as Sin. Some suspect shots there. Doubt trying to push up top, will get taken out. I love that route to get this cap. That jump through is huge. And Twiz, I guess maybe he is going to continue to run an AR.
And you know, that's interesting with the overkill, rocking the AR as well as a Vector. I guess the best of both worlds, but I mean, this is such a fast-paced game mode as well as map that AR really doesn't work unless you're playing Search and Destroy here on, or even maybe even Domination sometimes, but now even then we see 4 subs. So Twiz really setting a standard now for an AR work. I don't know, but 2-2 is going to be the score. BLFire on your screen, pushing forward. It is going to be 2 down once again, so we'll see if he can get a capture as the spawns now are going to be over on red. He does have a little wiggle room to get in here.
He only really has 1 to beat. He should be able to cap here. He's going to see him. Sniped out hiding in the corner, so that should be an easy cap for him. Going to fly through. 3-2 advantage now for Justice. Good play there by BLFire. Unfortunately, the positioning from Snipe down a little lackluster. He saw him poking out.
Yeah, and Cosmo now bottom beer as well. He's looking to make a capture here if he can. This is such a crucial spot to be in because really you can just relay some captures up here and really not be known at all as we see Justice heating up. Now 3 go down once again as, or excuse me, Excellence, my bad, is going to be bringing up 3 up. As Justice now just fighting for some map position. They're really turtling right now, basically because they're forced to, but a nice look at that Diabolic. Look at this guy going up, trying to get the 4th piece. Oh, man.
Good effort there, though. I mean, he did enough damage in the base here to at least allow his team to get a 4th cap and also get across mid-map to continue to apply pressure. Cosmo up top here in the middle will drop. That's a good rebound there by Sin and crew to push out of the base, but unfortunately, that 3-piece did lead to 2 caps, and they will be, well, the lead will be to 2 now as well.
Now some nice gunfights going in as Accuracy takes it. There's going to be a player from Justice who's going to be up top, Owens. I believe that's going to be BLFire. Actually, he's going to be bottom here, just poking in. Spots 1 player. Big gunfight win there as he takes out Diabolic. One of his players has scored. He's going to be going for the... Oh, and Cosmo comes up from the back, taking him out, and that was a big kill there because he could have relayed, and that's going to mean Excellence. They're going to maintain their lead by just 1 minute and 20 left. It's been a fast-paced game here. Smokes are starting to go down as a new meta is starting to be played here. And we'll just see what they're going to be up to.
Well, this one's been not as fast-paced as some of those. I mean, I've seen them like 15 to 20 caps in the first 2.5 minutes a couple times this weekend, which was just absurd. But not as fast-paced here. They've been trying to do the more standard, get 2-3 down, move across mid-map, kind of play a layered game and work those blitz caps. But the lead will extend to 2 here for Excellence. Diabolic going to lose that gunfight. Only 45 seconds left to go and make that 7 caps here for them.
Yeah, 7 caps. So 7-4 is Excellence starting to look really good. Like I said, Justice just doesn't perform well on this map. And Excellence, they're playing some good COD at this moment as they're just constantly pushing up. And the funny thing is I think Justice right now is probably on the better side, too, of this map. So surprisingly, they're not doing as good as I was expecting. Twiz, though, with a nice assist as another capture goes in. And Twiz can bring it down 6-7 here. This is going to be a big kill up front as well as a big 2-piece. Can he get it? No, he cannot. Get shut down. And I think that's going to be all she wrote probably for both sides until we go second half.
Yeah, like they tried to pre-fire that back wall. Unfortunately, he chose the wrong side, not able to get both players. But time will wind down. I don't think anyone in great position.
Well, maybe Diabolic actually.
He might be able. He does. Plenty of time. Good job. Extends the lead to 3 as the final seconds tick away. Huge job by him. I didn't think he'd be able to make it in time, but made quick work of that one.
Well, we never doubt Diabolic, right? He goes big. 18-10 with 2 captures. And going into second half, being up by 3 is not a lot, not a little either. Justice, you just can't afford to trade at that point. And I think Justice now is going to be on probably the more unfavored side. But then again, they have more wiggle room with attacking crates, which is a great position to go. We'll see a lot of that probably coming in from them on that side. Who do you want to start on board?
Oh God, that's as much as he's crushing. That works for me at 18-10. But I think Justice is going to win this one. I mean, just all weekend I've seen. I swear it's so back and forth with what side teams prefer, but what I've seen is the side Justice is on now. Teams have been doing the most damage all weekend long for the games I've casted. They've been getting in, doing a really good job spawn killing, so I could see a comeback potentially in the works here.
Okay, well, let's see if you're right here. As Twiz looking to make the first capture here, does get taken out. Oh, he was up top white here. It's going to be pushing up Diabolic. And Diabolic is just always in the face of Team Justice. I mean, even though he gets taken out, I mean, he's just constantly there, leaving Justice to think like, man, where's this guy going to be next? Sniped with a nice kill as well, as we're just going to see some map control going down. And Sniped in a good position here to maybe get some cutoff points.
Yeah, he's got a good spot here. That is 1 cap for Justice, so the comeback has begun. Only down 2 right now. Nice shots with Sniped with the Vector across map. They're able to clean up 1. Accuracy lasts alive for Excellence. It's probably going to end up being another cap here for Justice. So the comeback, they got to be getting a little nervous here if you're Excellence. They're losing those gunfights in and around their base. Bielfire in huge position here to either cap or just be a nuisance. He's definitely going to fire 1 through, and now it's only a 1 cap game.
And Excellence has to be really careful here about not getting too desperate, pushing up, and just really not worrying about map control. Bielfire with some crucial kills here. Gets one of them, but I think one of them may have slipped through. Nope, still 7-8 now.
Twiz, I think his teammate was able to clean up that guy that was flooding through. 1 is pushing through the top, and Accuracy here has a chance to score, but took his time, checked mid-map, and will get flanked there and drop. Still down 1, 3:20 to go here. Just looking across the KDs, really it's still Diabolic, the only one that really stands out for either side.
That's it. I mean, 21-15 currently for him, and just looking at the rest of the team, nobody really going or shining. I mean, other than Snethon is 18-14, but even so, Diabolic is just really overshadowing everybody.
Bielfire, I mean, from a cap standpoint, he's leading the way with caps. 12-14 with 5 caps is obviously hugely respectable. He's having one heck of a game, but this one, I really just think this is Justice's to lose, even though you see via the Oracle, there's a couple caps that may be coming in for Excellence right now. Basically, all of their players are on the other side.
Yeah, they are, and we see Diabolic looking to make in and slide into the DMs. Unfortunately, he was denied. It always hurts to get denied. However, Accuracy, though, is going to go in. Oh, wait a second, shut down by Twiz. That hurts.
Place. Just getting on that spot, shutting it down so he could not make the slide in, and they put a cap in at the same time, so they're only going to be down 1 halfway through this second side. It's going to be a really tight one.
It is definitely going to be a tight one. 9-8 is going to be it, as both teams, just fighting it out for map advantage as well. She's trying to get that lead, and I want to stay on board with Twiz, who's going to be attacking crates here. He's going to have some opposition in front of him. That's one of them. Unbeknownst to him, there is another player pushing the left-hand side. Actually manages to get away for it a brief second before Accuracy shuts him down, and at this point, Justice just trying to get the aggression up, but they got to be careful. But no, 3 go down from the team, but a nice stun comes in to stop Dow from capturing for the moment in time.
And sorry, I hear some eruptions from Alpha over there. I'm not sure what's going on in the MV Curse Black series, but I think it really is a tight one. Under 2 to go here. Doubt opening the front door. There is a player playing defense on the right. Going to be able to clean that up. He's had 1 coming in the back door. A little bob and weave there, but unfortunately he had a guy to the right as well, but he will be bait for his teammate to fire 1 through. tie game. I was seeing a comeback. It's going to be close.
You're seeing it, Maven. It might happen here.
Final 90 seconds.
9-9. Final 90 seconds. Another score goes in. Justice for the first time, actually, I think in this whole entire map here, has taken the lead. 10-9 by 1. BLFire looking to make it 11-9. Yes, he does. As Excellence, they're just starting to get really, really desperate at this point, pushing forward, trying to get that map control, but they're not getting anywhere because players like Sin, Twiz, and BLFire are just shutting them down.
Yeah, really good job at the end here. Good defense, good overextensions by the couple players that have been able to sneak through. I think that was BLFire, I think that had the nice route to cap that one. Under 60 seconds to go here. Another nice route. Oh, God, he's going to have an engagement here. Will he get done? No, he's able to get the lunge with the knife. And now the problem is he's going to make these players worry about him, which is going to mean they can't push these caps they desperately need. Up 3, and this one's what? 20 seconds or so for being mathematically impossible.
Up by 3, yeah, it's about mathematically impossible almost. They're almost to the point where they can only tie it, and a bit from there quickly is going to be a win for Team Justice as the tides have turned. And Maven,
this is the dagger. He gets this, and it's over.
You are the GOAT of predictions.
It's done.
Justice has just taken it. How'd you do that?
Well, just both sides. Every game I've done here for Blitz Freight. Usually it's a preference thing, but for the most part, every team has been doing much, much better with the caps when pushing into beer. And nothing new here. I mean, look at the swing. What was it, a 3-cap lead? Ended up winning by 4, so 7-cap swing there. Not surprised.
And the same thing with Surge, too.
Yeah, I've casted a ton of Justice during the Season 2 League, and they prefer this side. They play much better. And, I mean, look at Diabolic, who's 18-10 first side, ends up 26-23. Right. They just struggled from a slaying standpoint on that second side.
Yeah, great stuff coming in from Justice. The 3-0 Team Excellence. They had a great run, but just falling short of that MLG
That's
league.
Our second team now into the top 4, I believe. So, yeah, Rise and Justice. Justice, one that was there before. Happy to see them back. Yes. Rise, a team that I think should have been there at first and wasn't. Felt snubbed a little bit. Now they've made their way into Season 3. Up next, we're going to have Optic Nation and Fuse, which will be another fight, I believe, for top 4. We're starting to round this out.
That's a big one.
Yep, so stay tuned. We will be gone just a little bit. Not sure exactly what time the next match is starting, but we're going to get the guys together, give them a little warm-up time, and we'll be bringing you Optic Nation versus Fuse. Stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the final spot for the open bracket Optic Nation. We're a little bit late into the game, and that's just what happens.
Yeah, unfortunately, opted a little delayed here, but 2 minutes into this one, so far, 10-point lead here for Optic Nation. Nothing crazy going on so far. On board with Ricky, who's going to be covering his partner here at C, trying to get this coverage. One player pushing down these C steps. Might be a second one in behind that, but good kill there from Ricky.
Yeah, and Ricky's doing a good job here. I mean, a lot of teams have kind of adapted to this kind of sit back at back statue and just kind of get kills because the rotations in this map are just so crazy. Yeah, no, they really can be. Kill is going to be outshot there by Trojan. One player laying prone on C. B's going to have to try and get a kill here, and Bose will be able to take that out. I just called him B. Here comes Money B. Gets a headshot with the Vector, which every single pro I've talked to so far this weekend, when they're watching the game and they see Vector play, they're like, they just need to nerf that headshot because it's an instant kill. You know, they did it with the Vector. Or they did it with the MTAR, excuse me, and now they have to do it with the
we've been seeing a bit of a split. I mean, some teams you'll see running 4 Vectors. We've had, kind of a 2-and-2 split with the MTARs. It'll be interesting to keep an eye on it, see how this plays out, especially when we get down to these final rounds. But like you said, this is for the final spot. So this is a huge game. If you're an Optic fan, I mean, this nothing else has really mattered up to this point. This is the game where it all counts, as Ricky will get a big kill there on thing 2 and should be able to maybe secure C here.
Yeah, and I think the best thing about Optic Nation now is Money B was finally able to kind of take a team and create it how he wanted it, and he seems to be playing so much better with that. We saw inconsistencies with Mbos before, and he's not inconsistent really anymore, especially in tournament play. Granted, he's not going against, these top teams, and he's going against other teams who are competing for the spot, but I still think he's doing really well.
It's funny because it's so similar to the Unite team that he played with at Columbus. Right. A lot of the same players as Killa and Ricky, both from that squad. He's going to be pushing in here through Closet. He's got a couple players in or outside of B here. 2 guys he's going to have to deal with, both around bar. Sneaks around in behind. Going to be able to get one, but will be taken out there by Trojan.
Yep. Jumping on board with Ricky here. I mean, the members of Fuse, they do have A, and they're contemplating going towards C here, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but they do have Ricky in this power position. Ricky has to play this like, has this 1, can he make it 2? And, just hit marker.
Yeah, unfortunately, just outside that range where it gets a little bit more difficult to hit all those shots with the Vector. Will eventually get picked up by his teammate. Historify will be taken out. They're going to be able to 2-hop this C flag. So good stuff here out of Fuse. Still relatively tight. I mean, they're down, 13 right now, but that's nothing you can't overcome on Strike Zone Dom.
Yeah, and they're set up very nicely here. I mean, Optic Nation trapped in their B bar here, and now they're, that's an unfortunate spawn for me. Oh, Miracles just destroyed him, and he's going to get a 2-piece. That is huge.
Wow, it's a little bobbing and weaving behind the pole there, and able to pick up both, like you said, running down to the final 15 seconds. It's going to be a pretty tight game going into the second half. Just looking at the KDs here, no one too stand outish. +4 for Miracles, +3 for Money B. So those two really going to get done on the sliding side.
Yep. And final seconds here. Give me your math, Maven. I'm kidding.
It's 12. 12. Yeah. Get up that calculator.
I had to say I'm kidding immediately because I knew you were going to do it.
Oh, yeah. No. You would have been teased for that one. I had, Golden Boy is actually going to be casting a little bit on Alpha. So hopefully, he wasn't really prepared to cast. So I don't know if he has his calculator with him.
Yeah.
But he may need it.
I mean, this Galaxy S4, the phone he has, is big enough to be a TI-83, man.
It's gigantic.
That thing's insane.
Jumping into side 2 here, going to be a 12-point lead right now for Optic Nation. It's going to be Money B really by himself. He's going to have 2 players that he was going to be able to have to engage in a B. Is this the Bulldog?
Look at Killa. Killa told me a long time ago, he said, Scott, I'm not a follower. I make my own trends, and that is exactly what he's doing here with this Bulldog on Strike Zone. But it does kind of make sense for the initial break. You can almost do an overkill Bulldog, which I think might be a little bit better, but either way, a bulldog on strike.
Yeah, I mean, he did it off the break, I think, of the first side as well. Unfortunately, we hadn't hopped into the game yet. But this is a little bit better. At least we've gotten to the point in the open bracket. You know, you and I casted some of the earlier rounds, and we saw, what, 3 bulldogs on a Sovereign S&D? Yeah. We're past that stage, which is nice. Miracle's not able to whip around and get that 2-piece. On board now with Ricky, who is trying to control A. His team already does have control of B. You see via the mini-map, all of Fuse is going to start flooding out from C, try to apply pressure onto this B cap.
Yeah, and we're going to just stay on board with Ricky here and see how he hits this rotation. I mean, the members of Fuse are just getting slaughtered in Closet, and now they're both going to be caught basically hugging with one another. He's going to round this corner, has the guy pushing up, cleans him up. There is going to be another one. Will he be able to take him down? He does. And here's the third one. Will he be able to get the 3-piece? And he does. That's a huge play from Ricky.
Yeah, really solid stuff out of Ricky. Their first push might have worked, but Astorify, I think, got a team kill, and then a grenade came in from Killa to hold it off. Second push, Ricky just dominates them. And being stuck at C, in my opinion, this is the toughest bit to play out of. When you have A, B control, it is so tough. But they all flooded. I think they're, what, 2 or 3 capping A right now?
Yeah, I mean, they're working very well together. I mean, that's like the one thing we kind of said at X Games. They're like, you know, Optic Nation, they didn't really play too much. I don't know how they're going to do as a team, but oh my God, Miracles is shredding. It's a nice 2-piece there, jumping on board with Money B as he's going to hit this rotation here, and it is all about them right now.
Well, it was a good job. I mean, they had them penned at C. They saw they were all flooding out pro to courtyard to get to A. They had C switched in cap so quickly. Just really good communication and rotations out of Optic Nation thus far. Lead is extended almost to 30 points here. Historify able to pick up 1 and B, but will drop to the vector of Ricky.
And here comes Modi. Modi does have one in front of him, and he's just going to get shut down. Killa getting a humongous 2-piece in the bar. Has another guy here, is able to take him out as well. Gets cleaned up. Down goes Money B, all up to Miracles. And Miracles, this is a good spot for him. His teammates are going to spawn close by him as well. And now he's going to try to hop on A. It's time to see what Optic Nation plans on doing now.
Yeah, the lead now getting close, actually exactly to 30. 2 down right now for Fuse, just under halfway through this second side, and this is just going to be pretty much impossible to overcome. A 30-point lead is one thing at halftime, but when you've only got about 2 minutes left in this side too, they're in a world of trouble.
Yeah, and Killa, you know, he's not pushing too far in. He's highlighted on your minimap. He's not pushing too far into bar because he wants them to continue to spawn there. They basically just need to continue to hold this for just a little bit longer, and this game is theirs.
Well, one just got through to C. Killa's going to let that go, and I thought he was going to rotate into B, but he actually is going to go help his teammate out at C. They were able to clean that up. Now he's going to push through Closet. No one, just look at the minimap, no one in and around this B flag. He should be able to, at the bare minimum, get a neutral here.
And they do have to be a little bit worrisome just because Fuse is on a full-blown attack. They're going to try to get him, and Killa's going to get caught with timing. He's still alive, though. He's going to pop up, and now they're going to be losing C here. And no, they're not. That is big battles by Ricky and Money B.
At this point, I mean, they need a 3-cap pretty much for the rest of the game here, and you'll see a 3-cap held for a length of time every now and then on something like Octane, but very rarely do you see a full minute of a 3-cap on a map like Strike Zone. So this one is going to go to Optic Nation. I don't really see any way that they can mount a comeback here with this deficit. But looking forward to the Game 2 S&D, Optic Nation, I mean, that's kind of what they're known for. That was one of the big things when they got formed, especially with Killa, the GB All-Star. He knows some S&D strats.
Yeah, the Wager All-Star.
Yeah,
Team Killa. The hilarious arguments you always hear him have, but yeah, it is going to be difficult for them to really, and by them I mean Fuse. It's going to be difficult for Fuse to kind of come back and win this game number 2. They were probably expecting this to be one of Optic Nation's worst maps, and I think at X Games they probably went 1-1.
Yeah, well, so, really, from a killing standpoint, I mean, look at Fuse. Historify 33 and 28, ton of interactions.
Yeah,
leads the way in kills over both teams. But looking at the rest of the squad, pretty much everyone in and around -10. That's not going to get it done on a map where you really do need everyone to slay because it is really, really fast paced. But final 20 seconds to tick away. Yeah, this is going to be game 1 to Optic Nation.
Yep, Ricky now just trying to pad his stats here. Money B was able to get 30 kills, so was Killa. Can Miracles do it? Has one there, and he does. Now it's up to Ricky. Ricky, sorry, buddy. Unless you get a 4-piece. Yep, not happening. Yeah. So just like that, 32, 30, 30, and 26. But Ricky had 9 caps.
That's similar to the game you saw out of EG last night against FaZe Black, where they had, what, 3 players? I think 3 players, 2 or 3 players at 30.
Yeah.
The other 2 very close. Ricky just 4 off. That's a team slaying pretty well together there, all getting it done.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah.
You could say that. I mean, Strike Zone down, when you hold a 2-cap consistently for more than like a minute.
Yeah.
I give it to you. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hop to a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2.
Can you clear out of the back of the camera, bud? Like, not there?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Optic Nation up 1-0.
Yeah, we've learned, don't get in Maven's camera shot.
Yeah, you get put in your place.
You'll be asked to move aside. But game 2, going to be search and destroy here on Octane. This is one that I think the favor certainly is going to be with Optic Nation. We've seen some big plays from them from an S&D standpoint here. And for a second, look
at this, Kyle.
Come on, Money B.
Go to the game real quick.
Come on, Money B.
Go to the game. I mean, just go to the game. Look at Money B.
The Bulldog.
He's going to go straight into Motel.
Oh, yeah. He'll be busting into Motel. It's something I'm trying to think back. I know Rambo was a player we used to see in
Nameless originally all the way back in Columbus.
Yeah.
So, well, that'll be interesting to see what's going to happen here, but we're going to start off board with the attacking side of things with Trojan. And, okay. Money B is going bottom A with this. This is a killer strat if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, he's, I guess, in good position there if he's able to pick up that guy at, no, it will be Ricky actually with the first kill. Headshot on his Storify, still on with Trojan, who will have the sniper. Money B going to be able to pick him up with the Remington. So a nice job out of them. 4-2 advantage here early on, make it 4v1. Modi's going to be last alive.
I have never seen a 2 bottom broken, 2 front gas push before on Octane Search and Destroy, and it worked very well.
Yeah, no, it worked out, very well. Ricky actually able to get 3 kills. I mean, Ricky's kind of been, I don't know what you want to call him, not exactly an X factor, but he's been the one that when he plays well, they're winning games. When he's struggling, they're not winning games. And I know he's taking a lot of heat from fans, taking a lot of heat from the team, and you'll need him to step it up in this one, that's for sure.
Oh, wow. So Ricky actually is going to pull out the sniper here. Is he going to go? Yep, he's going to go straight here and watch this cross and see what kind of information he gets. He knows that at least one person's front B, and that's going to decide what's going to happen here with Killa on this flank. So we're going to jump on board with him as he gets one.
Yeah, it's going to be a 3v3 early on. Nice shots there by Killa. Ricky, unfortunately, just missed that cross by a hair. And just taking a look, Killa, if he tries to get aggressive here, he may be able to work a flank. And yeah, it looks like he is going to eventually wrap around. This is the scariest play if you're on defense, that player that does push from broken side and try to get in behind you. He's definitely taking his sweet time getting across. Moneybee was able to pick up another one. Thing and Modi last two alive.
Yeah, and Killa trying to get these shots, just hit markers that Vector has that good of range. It takes 2 clips, but he did it all up to Thing 2, sitting bottom diner. Let's see if he can pull this off. Spotted one. Is just going to rotate out the back. He's got a guy pushing in front gas, and down he goes. Optic Nation up 2-0.
Yeah, big round. I think that was, 3 from Ricky the first round, then 3 from Killa the second. They're both on that 3 streak, so great job by them. Thing 2 in a tough spot. I know he had overkill, but a sniper out there in that position, he was in for a world of hurt.
Yeah, unless you're a trick shotter.
Yeah, you know? Get like phase rain or phase someone.
Temper?
Pomage up in here. Temper, yeah, sure.
Oh, Pomage is good. Pomage is good. We know that guy. So we're going to start this one off with Trojan. He wasn't able to clutch the last round, but we are going to be seeing an 8 push here. The smokes come out, and this traditionally works better on the Xbox One than the Xbox 360, but they are still going to try it here, and they're going to push up. Down he goes, jumping on board here with Thing 2. Everyone's dead. Optic Nation has an answer for everything, but Historify was able to connect with 1-2.
Okay, gonna make this one interesting. Was it 1v4 when he got those first 2 shots? I believe it was. So this would be an ace in a 1v4 situation. He's got a ton of time, and he got those 2 kills really quickly.
Yeah, and the bomb is bottom broken, so he has to go this way anyways. And do they not? They may not know that the bomb is down. They're not, you know, when these top teams kind of play against these lesser-known teams, they don't know who necessarily grabs the bomb for them every single time. So
by their positioning, I don't really think they have any clue. Otherwise, they would have positioned close to the bomb. That player across should have seen him. If they did, they're going to rotate. He's going to wait for the rotate and try to go B, I think.
Oh, my God. Well, you do have Killa. Killa's going to predict it. He is going to be bottom pawn. And this, oh, man. Bait it. Oh, he's not going to bait it, and Killa's just going to take him out right from the side.
I thought he saw them rotating over to A, so that's why I was like, oh, I like this. He's going to hang out here by the tank, rotate over to B if he can, but I guess he didn't see them on the cross.
Yeah. You know, the only other thing he really could have done there is basically head glitch the bomb site and prayed to God that Killa came around, but how often is someone going to just round the corner and not use the time to their advantage?
But speaking of Killa on a 6 streak, 6-0 right now, getting it done for Optic Nation. Let's start off with him. He's been playing very aggressive and hasn't died yet, so that'll make for a fun. Oh, look at that! There's smoke everywhere. He should be able to get across.
Oh, this is amazing. It's like the scene from The Mummy, but the big thing here. The big thing there was the simple fact that he was trying to convince them that they were going A, and it didn't work out. But it's up to Ricky and Moneybee now. Ricky does have the snip snap. There is going to be a guy bottom broken.
Well, so this is the exact same scenario as last game, just flipped here, as we will have a sniper in a 1v4 situation. He didn't see the foot there. Will get picked off by the Remington of Thing 2, and that will get them on the board. So 3-1 advantage right now for Optic Nation.
Yeah, they needed to get 1 on the board there. You don't want to just get completely steamrolled, and you know they're starting to work together as a collective. You know, 2 and 3 across the board. They just need to get 1 offensive round, bring it back to defense, and they can tie this up very easily.
Yeah, and Fuse is a solid team, but this is certainly one you expect Optic Nation to take.
Yes.
They're one of the, when we talked about the teams to look out for, they're going to make it into this top 4. They were one. Rise Nation was the other. Rise has already cemented their spot in there, expecting Optic Nation to do the same, but they still got to finish off this game too. And for those of you just tuning in, if you're not aware, these are best of 5s now. Originally, we're going to be best of 3s. The switch was made last evening.
Yeah, and here's Modi has 1. Silencer, it's all up to Historify, and every defensive round, Optic Nation just brings the noise.
Yeah, they're playing really aggressive, and this reminds me, it was sort of like that, it was Warhawk, but it was game 2 between TCM and FaZe Black earlier, in which TCM just played so aggressive, FaZe Black had no idea how to handle it.
Yeah.
And that's how it's looking right now. If you can get in good spots as defense and get pushed across the map, you could really wreak havoc.
I mean, I almost just want to stay focused on Killa for a while just to see what's going on with him. I mean, every single time he's got something new. and you can tell they're throwing every different switch at their opposition. He's never done the same thing twice in any round.
Yeah,
so
I got to think he's got to be the one primarily calling the plays here on the S&D side as much time as he spends. Is look at this huge flank coming through strip. I don't think they're ready for this at all. No one's even looking at the flank yet. There is one in backside Motel who may have eyes on this, but I don't think they're going to expect all 4.
Oh, there's no way. They are about to get swarmed. Here comes Killa. He's got Miracles back. There was a guy who snuck all the way behind him. Down goes Ricky. Killa's going to get shot in the back. Here comes Miracles to help him out. The old Impact duo, and that's going to be a 2.
This is mayhem.
This is somehow they lucked out with this.
Yeah, this ends up being a 2v2, but Killa's going to drop as well. It will be Money B last alive versus 1. It's going to be a 1v1. That player, I don't think he realizes he's lying prone there. As soon as he tries to get this bomb and go for the play, if the timing works out, he's going to get shot right in the back.
He has to have a feeling that someone's behind him.
Oh, God. That was rough. He really had no clue where that last player was.
That was a great play by Modi, though.
Oh, yeah.
9 times out of 10, you're going to see that player stand up and challenge.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, he knew, obviously, his teammate just died right next to him. He knew where he was at. The timing ended up perfectly. I mean, really, as soon as Bose moved out, he stood up, able to get easy shots in the back there. That's going to bring it to 4-2 in favor of Optic Nation.
Well, do you want to start on defense, see what they're bringing?
That works for me.
Okay.
I'm not too picky of a guy, you know?
Yeah, I gotcha. So here comes Money B. He should be going straight into second level Motel here with this Bulldog. Really just trying to gain as much ground as humanly possible. Here it comes. It's pulled out. And now he's going to push up. And there's going to be a guy in front of him. And he is able to draw first blood. And he's going to get a weapon out of that as well if he wants it. And that's a bomb.
If you want to talk about the perfect scenario for a shotgun, that basically was the definition of the engagement you're looking for. And another one, point blank, basically able to pick up 2 with this Bulldog. One was out to the left, pushing out a front Motel, and complete control here early on from Optic Nation.
Yeah, that was the perfect scenario for Embos. He couldn't have any better way. So here comes Modi. Modi is able to get one with this Silence MTAR. There's going to be another guy up there, and down he goes up to Trojan in a 1-on-3. I feel like I've said that a lot.
Yeah, they've been in this position before, and Modi was pushing out there basically into a triangle of Optic Nation players. He was in a really, really tough spot, and as you can see just by the minimap, they're covering both sides. That'd be a huge...
Oh!
No! With the jumping snipe.
I literally almost cursed.
Here we go. Look at this.
Whoop.
Little hop, little swing. Great shot there.
That is sick.
Yeah, that was
good
really,
job
really
for
sick.
him. Wow.
And that's 1 win away here for bringing it to 2-0 in this series. Again, these are best of 5s now, so they will still have to run this blitz. But from everything we've seen so far in Game 2, this is going to be Optic Nation's game to win, game to lose. Just 1 away here.
So starting on board with Killa here. He's going to be pushing up. There's going to be 2 guys pushing. I think he saw that nade go up there. And he's going to go all the way around the front. He's going to be super aggressive. Spots 1, gets the first blood. Teammate does not turn around. They don't even call that out.
I guess he's just going to be patient there and try to be, they like to lie there behind the bomb and get the bomb carry, which he did, but he will get cleaned up. So I kind of like that patience, but at the same time, it's still going to be a 3-2 advantage here for Optic.
Yep, Historify now pushing all the way in. He's behind enemy lines. He has one. He does not know where Killa is, so this is going to be a 2-on-2 scenario. He's going to get hit a couple times, and that's going to give his teammate a big shout out there, and it's now all up to Thing 2. Thing 2 is going to check his back, and there's going to be 2 guys.
Good teamwork there with Killa and Miracles. He was able to fly around that corner. Almost lost that gunfight, but doesn't get it done. Nice quick shot there. There's the second, just misses by a hair.
Wow. He's putting on a clinic for us here. Thing 2 now. Playing on a much faster sensitivity than what we're actually used to spectating here. And this guy's going to be here, and the timing is going to be against him, and he's going to be pushed with 25 seconds. He has the pistol out. Will he be able to do this? And what? He's going to go for this? Oh, he's crazy.
Right as he turns his back, I think that player was going to poke out, but, he's on defense.
Wow.
Not a lot of pressure here, and this is like the biggest ring around the rosy I've ever seen.
He went up. He literally just went up, and now he's going to double down, and that is a great play by Thing 2.
It's as cocky in his confidence. He looked just challenging there with a pistol and a sniper. It worked out. I mean, really, Miracles could have challenged at any point. We didn't see his point of view. It's almost he was playing like he was like short on ammo. He wasn't willing to hop out the guy with the pistol, just playing it really safe. It was like Miracles was on defense. That was a little bit odd.
Yeah, a little bit odd on Miracles. You expect a little bit more out of him, especially,
Well, it's short range. If you know a guy's a sniper and a pistol, you think you're going to try and push him with a sub.
No.
But he will lose that round. They still are up 5-3. Still a little bit of breathing room here for them. Historify up top. Got 1 below him there by the bomb plant. 1 out front Motel as well, and he's in a good position to probably pick up the kill.
Well, 2-on-4 scenario here. Here comes Historify. Is able to win that battle. And now there is going to be a guy bottom Motel, 2-on-3. trying to see what's going to happen here. Modi has a guy behind him. 1-on-3 scenario for Historify. Can he pull this out?
Yeah, this might be all she wrote. He should be able to get a killer. Killer just destroyed him.
Yeah.
With that MTAR at range. Wow, that is a battle that you must win at this level if you have a Remington. But Killa, I thought Killa was going at range.
I know,
okay,
I was waiting for you to continue to speak so I could make fun of you.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I thought that was the guy at range. I was like, that's ridiculous. Okay.
I was like, well, I've seen some impressive shots.
Yeah, no, that blew my mind.
Yeah.
But makes sense because that's not at all what happened.
Yeah. Well, Killa, triple positive there, and then Search and Destroy looking very, very good. We're going to hop to a quick commercial break. When we come back, Blitz. Stay tuned.
Travel to freedom, broken and worn, but they will keep on. Can only wish that one day we'll find the one to keep. The journey is an endless one to the same love, the same love.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Optic Gaming Nation finds themselves up 2-0 over Fuse. This is for the last spot in the Season 3 league.
Yeah, and so far doing a great job. Able to take both games 1-2 pretty convincingly. Yep. I haven't done any of Fuse's games yet.
I haven't either.
But I've heard very good things about them. Through the open bracket, they've been playing really strong. A lot of people told me to expect this to be a very tight series, but so far it's pretty much been all Optic Nation.
Yeah, it's Optic Nation. A lot of people like to sleep on Optic Nation, but they play up to their competition and they play down to it. So
very true.
Anytime there's a lesser skilled team in parentheses going up against Optic Nation, they can actually squeak away games.
Yeah, it's happened.
They look over them. That's Killa for you.
But Killa getting up third story here and going to try and get some shots on across the map. We'll get one. Going to have a second, but will get picked by the vector there of Moti. Miracle's wrapping around this left side, trying to play a little defense. That play already got through.
Yep, and that's going to be the first point on the board here for Historify. Miracle's going to be taken out, jumping on board with Killa. Killa does have one guy there. The guy's going to jump out challenge, and Killa's able to win that all up to Ricky. Ricky's in a great spot, though. He's going to go second level. He can do a lot from here.
I think this is really a game that Fuse will likely win. My reasoning is just I think they're play a little more loose and aggressive, whereas Optic Nation a little slower and calculated. Yeah, and that's not always the best thing for Blitz. Sometimes
that's very true.
It can backfire. So we'll see how this plays out, but it's going to be 3 down right now for Optic Nation, tied up 1-1. Just 1 minute into this one. Pressure going to be coming across mid-map from the members of Fuse right now.
Yeah, and Trojan does have a guy pushing out right next to him. He is able to clean him up. There's going to be another guy coming down bottom middle. And I said bottom middle, bottom Owens. And Moti is able to get a kill of his own.
They're underground.
Right. They have buried.
Nice grenade there from Bose. We'll be able to take out Moti. And Trojan is actually going to be going underground now, try to wrap around the back. And just looking at the minimap, he gets through here. He's got a cap. There is absolutely no one that's going to stop this. So in a matter of seconds, this should be a 2-1 lead. He will fire that through. So great play by him. No one at all in a position to stop that as they're all spinning. Wow, great stop by Trojan.
Well, here comes Money B. Money B gets outshot too, and so does Miracles. All 4 going down. Trojan now doing everything in his power. Thing 2, 2 and 5, and a huge knife kill there. Ooh, should not have shot.
Yeah, that was a big defensive 3-piece by Trojan. Stopped any kind of momentum that they were trying to build there. They gave up that cap underneath, but pushed 3 across. Well, really all 4 across.
Right.
You got to get some caps out of that.
You have to. So now here comes Moti, and we do see Optic Gaming is going to be able to get one in as well. And now here comes Killa, still controlling the base. It is a tied-up game, and it really should not be at all. This should be at least a 2-cap differential here for the boys of Fuse. But regardless, we'll take it.
Yeah, it's gonna be tied up. Ricky's gonna have a fight here at Lumber. Gonna be able to clean up that kill in a pretty defensive position. Just looking at the mini map, no one really pushing across. Yep, they are front white. That's gonna be a tough battle there with the sub. Loses that one. Miracle's here to clean up one. Can he get the second? Just jumps out at him, able to get a nice 2-piece there.
Yeah, he did. And here comes Killa. Killa's gonna be trapping them all the way over here on the crate side, and then he turns his gaze for just a second, and his teammate actually saves his life. That's gonna be Ricky, and now Killa will be able to attempt to go on the spawn kill.
Yeah, I think Ricky might have gotten 3 there. Big plays out of him. Definitely saves Killa's life. Able to pick up 2 more. There were 2 more pushing out. This might turn into a 3 or 4-piece, but they're going to get out of dodge.
Yeah, Ricky's playing very, very well. 12 and 4, triple positive right now. His teammate just gets capped. Another guy here. He is shredding. He's melting everyone.
Where was this sub at X Games?
Right? Maybe, he started to play a little bit more, since there's a lot on the line.
And granted, the competition is different. I understand that, but he's looking very, very strong right now, consistently having good games. On with Miracles, who's pushing in right side of white. Just look at the minimap. He only has 1 at home to beat right now, and he will have a cap, but good defense there out of Thing 2.
Yep, and here comes Money B now. Money B has one guy in front of him, and he is able to kill him. Going to challenge the guy all the way in the back, and he is able to get that 2-piece. One more guy there, but that's going to open up a cap for Optic Nation. But on the other side, Fuse was able to put one home.
Yeah, and from my experience, I know you and I have talked at length with different players on which side they prefer, and you get a bit of a mix. But I'll tell you what, in all my games on Alpha and on Bravo this week, the side that Optic Nation has had has been the dominant side by a landslide of some huge comebacks with the flip. So in my opinion, things are looking pretty good for Fuse as long as they can keep this close.
The only exception I will say is that Curse Black really likes going the other way. They love attacking no one. Well, but it's all team's preference.
Yeah, it's a preference, but I kept saying that during cast, and then every single game I've done has been dominated by this side pushing in through beer here. So we'll see how it plays out. One more cap going to go in, going to extend it to 3. 40 seconds left, but in my opinion, they want to get this as high as possible, obviously, so because I've seen some huge swings on the flip.
Well, Ricky's going to cook that nade. Doesn't get hit marker. Has a guy right in front of him. Miracle's playing a little bit more passive as Killa's going to be taken out in the middle of the map. And he's going to let him go. He's going to call that out to his teammate. He spots this one guy has to win this battle, and he's going to get shut down. And they really wanted that kill.
Yeah, that was a fight he should have won. I don't know if he hit the post a little bit there, but not able to get the kill. Will be taken out. Winding down the final seconds here. Defense across the middle there by Bose. And they're able to clean that guy in the back. So no cap should go in, right? No, nobody.
No. So 8-5 here for Optic Nation going into side number 2. Thing 2 and Modi doing everything they can.
Ricky's crushing.
Yeah, Ricky's. That's a hell
Those are the biggest numbers, like personally casting him, that I've seen with him in a sub in his hands. I mean, you'll see those games on Sovereign Dom or Octane when he's got set up with that Remington, but getting it done right now with the Vector.
Well, let's go ahead and jump on board with Ricky here. 3 caps to his name as well, leading the entire game and over double positive.
Yeah,
see how he plays this.
That's absolutely
That's really good.
Yeah,
really
and I don't mean to sound so shocked. It's just you don't usually see these games at him with a sub. And that grenade off the break, going to get 1 kill. Not able to pick him off the head glitch. It looks like Killa played it kind of the same way on this side. Went second story with an AR, able to get 1 across the middle, make that 2.
Yeah, it's basically a triple-double is what we're looking at soon. If he gets like 6 or 7 caps, I think that's a good comparison.
Yeah. No, that certainly works for me. But Killa here, he's going to run around this AR until he does drop. Then we'll see him switch to the sub play. This guy's peeking him. He's going to have to get out of dodge. 1 pushing over to crate side. He does at least get eyes on that player. So good job getting a view of that right side so he can at least call out to his teammates if there is one pushing through cargo side.
Well, Miracle thought he saw the shadow there, but he did not. They're going to be coming from bottom white. They're going to overrun it here. And there's also another guy coming through the back door. And just like that, Fuse is going to make it a 3-cap game.
Yeah, and I really think this is going to be incredibly tight. Again, this side teams have just been really running it very, very well. And this is going to be another cap here. It's going to be 9-7 like that. Already 2 on the board here for Fuse on side 2.
Yeah, the big thing about this side is just the simple fact you can get spawn traps so easily.
Oh, yeah, the line of sight. You can just sit there, on the head glitch with that box in front of Beer there and just shoot basically through that back door and just absolutely crush. You can hold off 2 or 3 players by yourself.
Yeah, they're forced to go through that narrow corridor. And it's just very, very difficult. But here comes Miracles, is able to get 1. There's going to be a guy, Top Owens. He's going to shoot. The guy from Top Owens should be able to clean him up, and he does. We're going to jump up board with Ricky.
And Ricky mid-map here, going to get flown out there from above fire. Going to drop on board with Killa, who is mid-map. He's able to pick up 1, has 1 more to his right and 1 pushing to his left. That player was prone, facing the wrong side, but he will lose that gunfight. So 2 down right now for Optic Nation. They still are holding on to a 2-cap lead, but really it has been holding on because they haven't really been able to get any offensive pressure on this side.
No, they haven't gotten any kills. They haven't really done anything at all. But they finally now have a little bit of mid-map control. They're spawning them all the way over there. Miracles is going to have a cap of his own, and they still do have map control, but there is going to be a sneaker in Trojan. He's going to be highlighted on your mini-map.
And yeah, Trojan's should be able to come from up top and fire 1 through. He will, so it's going to bring it back to a 2-cap lead. Bose, though, in good position to set up here and possibly fire another cap if he can win that gunfight, but he will drop to Trojan. So a good defense there out of Trojan. Halfway through side 2, and they'll get through another one. So wow, that went from 2 to 4 in a hurry there. Great job by Optic Nation to try and put this game away at 3-0.
Yeah, and the big thing there, that's just a very, very smart heads-up play by Miracles. It's just to start shooting. He knew it was about 2 seconds left. Just start shooting in case anyone comes in. Get an easy kill.
Yeah.
Pre-firing is just the
They're about to put this away, I think. They just got 4 down, which led to 1 cap. They might be able to get another one here. Disgusting 2-piece by Bose, and he should be able to fire.
That was disgusting by Mbos. My God. Ricky is 28-14, double positive, still continuing to climb. Here comes Miracles, positive 3, 4 caps to his name. He is going to be able to go in here, and this is just
it looked so ugly at the beginning. The first 2 caps, and all the pressure came out of Fuse. But ever since the flip and aggression here, they are just crushing. They can't do anything. They're just getting dominated by Optic Nation in their base.
I can hear the crowd freaking out from this far.
Well, they pulled from 2 to 7 in 60 seconds or so.
Yeah. I mean, those were humongous 2 pieces from Mbos. And the 3 piece as well, that's the kind of player you want. And Miracle saw that guy, didn't want to kill him. He was like, I feel bad. And, oh my Jesus, that's a 3 piece.
Oh, yeah, the confidence is up now. They're heating up. A little pre-fire there from Thing 2 to get him before he wrapped around the corner. But the follow-up player able to punch that through. Bo's in good position here to get another cap. Player should be spawning out right now, so there's no one that's going to be in any position to stop him.
Yep, and that's going to be a 9-cap lead, a.k.a. that is going to do it. Optic Nation is going to become the Season 3 final team in the league.
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at what we have: Optic Nation, Elevate, Rise Nation, and oh god, who am I missing?
There's only 4.
No, I think I said 3, didn't I? Optic Nation, Rise, Elevate. I'm missing somebody.
Who are we missing?
I literally just said these like right before this game started too. Justin! I casted that game too. I'm embarrassed.
See, I had no idea.
Yeah, no. I just casted that literally before this series. So those will be the 4
well,
joining.
That's embarrassing.
If you guys aren't familiar how it works, basically the 8 that got into the championship bracket that are from the States here will have an automatic bid into Season 3. These will be the 4 that are joining them. So basically all that's left on the line here to continue for today is money. Yeah, basically they're playing for that prize pool now, and they're all feeling good. I mean, the biggest prize to me is making it to that Season 3 and the chance to play for the larger prize pool come the next event.
Yeah, and I think everyone here kind of figured out like there's a distinct difference between open and main stage.
Oh yeah, no, certainly is. And I'm really, so far, I gotta think I'm most happy for, I guess, Optic Nation and Rise Nation, because those are 2 teams that arguably, you feel, certainly skilled enough, but maybe should have been in the league to begin with.
Yep.
And now they've proven, obviously, that they belong, made it into the next season.
Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a lunch break. We will be back at 3 o'clock Pacific time, but 6 o'clock Eastern. Stay tuned.
tell a lie, lose a friend. It's a game you like to play. Slow down and take a breath. It's coming out of your mouth again. I don't believe a word you say, but you keep on talking anyway. So slow down and take a breath. Here we go, around again. I can see it in your face. It's too late for you to change, and I can't make the same mistake. I tell a lie, lose a friend. It's a truth we have to face. Slow down and take a breath. It's coming out of your mouth again. I don't believe a word you say, but you keep on talking anyway. So slow down and take a breath. Slow down and take a breath. It's coming out of your mouth again. I don't believe a word you say, but you keep on talking anyway. So slow down.
killer bees kill people, kill horses. They will attack anything that moves, anything that makes noise, smells.
They don't care what they sting. They will kill anything.
Black and yellow in color, they work together as the ultimate killing machine, made up of rancids that inject a venomous toxin into their victims. These frightening swarms are the result of an experiment gone wrong, a deadly mistake.
far from the ground, but I'm not looking down. Feel the warmth of the breeze rushing over me. Now we're soaring high, reach and touch the sky. We can touch the sky, feel alive. We can fly, we can fly. Touch the sky, feel alive. We can fly.
Cause I am the root of all evil. I've got the eyes of an eagle watching you, I'm watching you. I'll have you burning with fire. Why don't you just retire? I'll have you burning with fire. You see these eyes looking at you, looking at you. You see these eyes following you, following you. You see these eyes looking at you, looking at you. You see these eyes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the B stream. Gandhi joined by Maven. USA is down 1-0, but that's not important. What is important right now
is that I may cry on stream, actually. Because,
yeah, no, it's a very good possibility.
Literally 30 seconds before we went live, I was informed that Portugal scored by quite a few tweets, and I'm now bordering on depression.
Yeah, but right here, this is the winners bracket finals of the entire open bracket. We have now switched back to a best 2 out of 3. All 4 teams who have made it into the Season 3 League are now going to compete for money amongst one another.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have, I think, possibly a restart here, or are they?
Oh, this is just wonderful.
Oh, fantastic, because I was saying Optikilla is playing right now, which is not correct. At least, all right, so Akilla is the only one that's off there, so that's going to be Chino, I guess. Chino is Killa, I believe, because, yeah, you have Gucci, Nifty, and Mad Cat. Yeah, I believe the 4th would be Chino, and the Rise Nation squad is correct. So
I'm very proud of...
Even if we call it Killa a few times, we'll get it.
I'm very proud of Chino, by the way, for doing this. He told me, he said, I think I really got a chance of doing this. I feel like I'm really good. I just haven't really gotten many chances to kind of prove myself against the top teams.
Yeah.
Going into the Season 3 League, you know, going to get a lot of practice from it.
Well, yeah, we got Gucci formerly on Justice. Mad Cat, obviously a beast of a EU player. And Rise Nation, I mean, this is just a squad that we wanted so bad, especially after seeing that top 8 finish at Champs. Wanted to see them in the Season 2 League. But they did make their break for it here in the open bracket, and we will see them there. But I do believe we are going to be back to best of 3s. They switched to best of 5s for the qualifiers into the top 4. I think now for these final rounds, they are just going to do best of 3 for the open bracket. I'm not 100% on that, but we should find out here soon.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, Rise has been so dominant in the respawn game types, and you're going to see that right here. I mean, Pac-Man's a super aggressive player. He's always in your base, in your face. We're going to jump on board with Saint, and see that there's going to be a guy in C. He's going to clean them up, and they have an amazing 2-cap control, which this is something we don't really see too often here on Octane Dom.
Well, they're going to keep forcing this strip spawn, and that is not where you want to be spawning ever, pretty much on any respawn of it, whether it's, you know, we used to play Blitz, and you have Dom here. That strip spawn's very, very difficult. You just got to push out as a squad. And it looks like they are going to be working on A control, but there is maybe one more player in and around A, so he should be able to clean up that kill before it actually gets switched, and that was Pac-Man. So great job by Pac-Man. Did get neutral, but able to take out that player. So each team just getting 1 tick right now.
And Pac-Man's been on this 5 spree, finally going to be taken down. Down goes Saint as well, on board with Wheat. He's coming all the way around, and Wheat has been playing amazing.
Well, yeah, you know, in Season 2, he was the super sub. He subbed in for TK several times during the league, and in 2Ks, 5Ks, he came in several times and was just playing absolutely amazing. But Wheat will get taken down top on that by Chino, I believe, with the 2-piece, who is playing under the tag Killa about halfway through this one. Game pretty much tied up.
Yeah, and Gucci, this is a player who, in case you guys aren't familiar with this, you know, he was on Justice. He actually retired going into Niagara. He was like, you know, I'm going to focus on school a little bit more. But since it was summer, he said, you know, I'm going to give it one more shot just to see if I got it. And, oh, God, that was a disgusting 2-piece there by Mad Cat. And I'm interested to see how Mad Cat works.
Yeah, he filled in, for TK at Niagara, and they didn't have, as good as place maybe they hoped for. I think they ended up getting that top 8. I think it was that 7-8 spot. But Nifty's a player I'm really looking out for. I haven't seen a lot of him since the Black Ops 2 days when you and I first started getting involved. He was this young kid, just an absolute beast. Mostly I thought he was playing Counter-Strike lately, but here he is making the top 4 of Season 3.
Well, you can learn some good tennis. Oh, God, what was that player doing?
Just flying at
him. Yeah, he was, okay, well, he's seeing it all now. Jumping back on board with Nifty. Nifty contemplating going for the switch. We're going to jump over to Pac-Man. See if he's going to go for this home flag neutralization. Now, Pac-Man, if you're playing against him in the future, just know he's always going to be attacking your flag.
Yeah, they're forcing, the aggression here is what's forcing this strip spawn. And it is just, again, not where you want to be trying to force out of, trying to push out together. They're still 3 up. Only Pac-Man was able to get 1 kill, make that. Almost able to get 3 there.
Yeah, and here's Wheats. He's strapped on his iron boots. He's just going to be hanging out here top broken, and that's exactly what you want from him if you're a Rise Nation fan. You want him to sit back, pick people apart, keep them at bay, really just lock down Broken, because it's such a power position when you have CB.
Oh, absolutely. He's going to win that fight easily against Mad Cat, take him out of that motel window. He'll be set up camp here. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes on quite a streak. Already on a 4 right now. The lead, I think we just actually are about to have a lead change here. It's about to be tied up. Good job here by the members of Rise Nation.
Yeah, and this is big for them. We talked about at the beginning, they had a nice 2-cap with A and C, and then next thing we know, we saw Elevate Team just come back and just destroy them with the CB, and now here we are again, and just like this, look at this. A and B going to be taken here. Saint and the guys of Rise really have to start putting a lot of pressure on here in the final 25 seconds. Keep in mind, we play one side of Dom, then we play on the other because it's all about fairness.
Yeah, this is one of the tighter rounds I've seen, at least for a first side of Octane Dom. I feel like for the most part, I've been casting comebacks. You know, teams down 20 to 40 points and big surges on the other side, but this one's going to be all but tied pretty much. 3 points separating right now as the final seconds tick away. Some suspect shots from Gucci. He will lose that battle with Wheats.
Yep. So the lead is going to be 4 points. Even Golden Boy can do that math, and
they kept it simple for us.
Yep. Well, what do you think of going into this side too, Maeve? You think Rise pulls it out?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, from what I was watching there, you know, I know we were on with the members of Rise for a good bit, but you know, we were watching Wheats, and he was getting so many kills. I really thought they were going to have a much bigger lead, but they couldn't really form any separation there. There was a lot of back and forth, but we can start off here with Gucci. He's going to be pushing this right side through bottom broken. Looks like he has another player with him. Maybe just switched his class there, and see if he's going to go the whole way around and push the flag or watch mid-map.
And that's a little bit of timing there. He was able to make it into strip. He's going to go. Is he going to go for this double back? He does have help from his teammate there. His teammate cleans him up, and now he's able to push, but there's 3 members down for Rise as Elevate is now going to hop on B flag.
Yeah, that's going to be really easy, and it can be scary sometimes to, you know, 2 and 3 hop B, just because if you die right as you get that, it'll get flipped so quickly, but when you have a 3-down situation like that, it makes it very easy decision to take that cap together. A good spot here for Gucci. He's in such good position to put needed aggression on A, and he's forcing that strip spawn from them yet again in a bad spot.
Yeah, and Pac-Man's trying to go for the neutralization there over on C. He's behind enemy lines. He's going to get snipped out, and that is just a waste of a flank for him as he gets sent to a 5-second respawn here as Gucci finally will be taken down. We're going to jump on board with Chino. Has one. Can he make it 2? No, he can't.
Yeah, Chino will drop there on with Magcat. Grenades flying in. He might be able to clean up this one. He is weak. He will have to reload and eventually drop. Nifty here. Some players across. He's taking some shots in the back and not able to clean that player right above him. Saints also does kill Looney, so a bit of a team kill there. We might see a flip in control right now.
Yeah, well, here comes Chino. Chino bidding a nice 2-piece there with his Remington. Now he's going to hurl a grenade over there. Gets cleaned up from the side. They're going to jump on board here with Wheats and see how they plan on gaining this B control. They're down by a little bit. Nothing crazy here on Dom. We've seen 3 caps all the time on this map.
No one's been able to really get any separation. Wheat's not able to get any hit markers here. You see a couple players in front of Gas and front Pawn. Wow. The player on top of 18 is actually able to take him out. But I like this position here.
Oh!
Good. Wow, I thought he was going to get 2 kills, instead catching the knife in the forehead.
That is... He got a haircut, Maeve.
Yes.
That sucked. That was not good.
The definition of a haircut there. 3 minutes left to go in this one. Still really, really tight. Elevate able to pull away a little bit. They still do have this 2-cap control. Being annoying here is Magcat trying to put some shots in these guys, pushing towards this mid-tank. A couple big kills from their squad.
Yeah, and Chino getting a nice 2-piece there, just keeping all members of Rise at bay, and that buys his teammates so much time to get into the middle of the map. So as long as they win, you know, just trade effectively, they'll be able to contain control of this map. But just like this, now we are seeing a little bit of life out of Rise. We're going to jump on board with Saint.
And Saints in a spot here, really just watching anyone trying to push this left side and apply pressure to B. But as you can see via the minimap, pretty much every single player is across the map. So he should be able to put a little bit of pressure on their home cap. One player in front of Gas may be able to rotate here. And yes, that player will turn around now. He's going to have a gunfight to win, but in great position. You know, he pre-fires there. If he just would have waited, he would have had a very easy kill. Bad timing there, unfortunately, for him, and he will be taken out.
And now that it looks like they are going to be losing B here, and it's going to be neutral. So Rise trying to crawl back into this one. 8 points down. 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock when the Sen is finished.
This is impressive stuff, you know, how to Elevate as far as the finish goes. I mean, Rise Nation, I totally expected them to be in the top 4. Elevate was one of the final squads formed. I think it was they were going to have Ego on their team, and then he backed out, I believe, at the last second. Ended up forming pretty late in this one, and pretty easily coasted into the top 4 here, and given heck of a run right now to Rise Nation as they do lead by 4. Only 90 seconds left to play.
Well, Wheats is trying to gain control of Broken, which is exactly what he needs to do here. CB, the best thing he can do is get into Broken and really just stay behind him, and he's gonna, if he wins this battle, this is gonna be really big for his team.
Yeah, almost there. Got some hit markers, both able to survive. He's running low on ammo. Oh, actually only has 11 shots, so probably only going to be able to register one more kill with this clip. Time is winding down, and they do have this 2-cap control. Make a 2-cap control with a neutral, so no points coming into Elevate right now.
Yeah, and Looney's going to push up here, has one guy, stops him from getting any kind of points, and just like that, Elevate, 53 seconds remaining, and they don't have any points at all. They got the back diner spawn. They can't get a flag. Looney's doing an excellent job. This is their game now.
God, it's almost like spawning into strip a bit there. They had no easy way to get to a cap. Had to rotate so long to try and get back to the C cap. And this one's all but over. Just really great performance by Rization at the end of that game to put this away.
Yeah, I'm saying hats off to Pac-Man. Pac-Man literally neutralized just about every single flag possible, keeping them at bay. But you can't discredit the rest of the team. But they buy into the system. As long as his 3 teammates can slay out in the middle, and he's allowed to kind of do what he wants.
Yeah,
it's
well,
perfect.
You know what's impressive about Rization? I haven't really seen them play too much since Champs. That's when they actually had fears. They didn't have Saints on the team. I like Saints a lot. He filled in for the other Saints at Niagara, playing for FaZe Black, and looks very solid. Obviously, this roster's working out here as they are well on their way to be in the finals.
Yeah, so taking a look at the round-ending kill cam here, Pac-Man, 20 apiece, pulled out the AR, shot Nifty in the thigh, and now we are going to see as Rise Nation up 1-0. Keep in mind, it's best 2 out of 3. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2, stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, the main stage has started. Optic Gaming taking on EG. We have Rise Nation up 1-0 over Team Elevate.
Yeah, and going into S&D, I got to think this one's certainly going to favor Rise Nation for a couple of reasons. They were already a pretty strong S&D squad. They've been playing together for a long time, and with the replacement of Saints for Fears, they get more S&D talent. So I got to think this one just from time played together, because I don't even know how long they've been scrimming as far as Elevate goes. It couldn't have been that long.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think, you know, there is always those like random teams who, when they just form together, there's chemistry, and as long as you understand the play, and Ghost is kind of at that point now where you can kind of throw the team together and kind of get away with it.
Think about the squad. Mad Cat's the only one I don't know really well, but I know he's a goof, funny. The conversation I've had with him, he seems like a good guy. And like Gucci, super just nice guy. Yeah. Nifty, great kid. Chino, same great kid. It's really nice. You gotta think the chemistry on this squad. They got to be pretty supportive of each other.
Just great kids.
I don't see them bumping heads a lot, you know.
No, which is good, because Chino, and you want to have level-headed guys, and already we're seeing a lot of smokes. This is a phase black strategy. Down goes Gucci off the red.
That was such a funny view for us from Chino's point of view. He just sprinted up there, jumped through the middle, and dropped immediately.
Here comes Chino. Chino spots this guy, has one. Can he make it two? Nope, the guy wisely backed up on Owens, and I think they know that the bomb is down, so this is going to be a 3-on-2 scenario.
Well, that player basically went prone into his crosshair and able to get the headshot there. Still down a man, couple to his right side by Red. One right out. Oh, I think he might have got eyes on him for a second. Teammate Mad Cat should be calling that out. That player was able to escape into Red.
Yeah, and that's Mad Cat's job, is to really be looking at that. And, oh, God, he has no idea he's there. Down he goes, up to Mad Cat, down to him. 1-on-3 scenario, bomb is down. Pulls the trigger, this is going to give away his position, and here comes the pinch on him. Shots are coming around everywhere. Mad Cat trying to do everything in his power to do so. Has one, can he make it two?
Oh, wow, I can't believe he actually got away there. This is unbelievable. If he can just escape, maybe... Changing speed once you go from the AR to the sub. Oh, he is so dead, just like crawling around like a turtle to try and get into fire there. But hell, made a great effort.
Yeah, and so Saint closing that out. Rise did not want that to kind of slip away from him. And the big thing here, too, is Saint. He may not be the strongest of Respawn players for this team, but he's definitely really good at search and destroy.
Oh, yeah, couldn't agree more. And that's a good start for Rise Nation. I picked them to win this game. A long way to go, obviously. Let's see if they have maybe a little bit more of a patient push here out of this crew. It was smokes and sprint there out of Elevate at the beginning.
Wheats sitting here bottom white. We're going to jump on board with Saint. He already has the bomb down, and he's going to hide behind these barrels. There's going to be one guy. His teammate does not have his back here from white, so he's going to stay here. In comes a smoke. He can't see anything. In comes a stun, excuse me. Throws a grenade, hits a hit marker, and can he finish it? He does. That's huge. It's all up to Mad Cat.
Yeah, I think it was Looney got that first pick with the sniper, and he's Mad Cat again in this 1v4. I think it was 1v3 last round. Let's see if he can work some magic. Gets hit markers there. Not able to get the kill. But what's funny, what stood out to me that round. Okay, so first we have Elevate, who throws smokes everywhere. Aren't able to get through and get the plant.
Yep.
On the flip side, Rise throws no smokes, just sprints across and quit plants.
Well, you know, the smokes now, they're such a red flag. It's like,
oh, it really is, yeah. Like
they're planning.
They're coming. You know, people use them to fake sides, obviously, and do a little, smoke in mirrors. But didn't work out too well from the first round. We'll see how the offensive side of things goes for Elevate this time around.
Oh, here comes Gino. He does have a sniper in his back pocket, and there is going to be a guy second level. Owens, is he going to be able to see him? He won't. He's checking in the back. He knows now that no one has gone underground, at least from his knowledge. And he checks it, and the player moved into the middle of the second level, so he is going to have to really work for this pick, and that guy's right over to his left.
Well, this is 3 rounds in a row. The first pick has gone to Rise Nation. Chino trying to get eyes on someone with this sniper. Nice little jump there. He does see him. He's got to try and pick through this. Not going to be able to get a shot there with the sniper. Is the player, it's easy for us with the Oracle mode, but he's not able to get eyes on him.
He's not even seeing that movement. He saw him for just a second. He think he went into Owens, and I think he's going to be taken out here soon. And the bomb carrier, Mad Cat, still in the middle of the map. He hasn't really figured out what he wants to do yet. Down he goes. Here comes Nifty and Chino, forced to work together here. The bomb is down in the middle of the map, so they have to worry about that.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of time here, and that's wow. They both just dropped at the same time. Pack and Wheats able to get those kills pretty much simultaneously. That's got a 3-0 lead for Rise Nation. This one not looking very good. Again, this is best of 3, first to 2 wins, and well on their way here to clean this up.
Yep, 3-0. Keep in mind, it's the first to 6. We will now see Rise Nation go on the attack. I wonder what they're going to do this time. Oh, notice the 2 silencers from Rise Nation.
Well, it's become much more popular.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny just because, like, you know, it's supposed to lose that range, and I'm sure technically it does, but I've seen some kills on land at very big range with the silencer still on there. And, oh, the timing here, I think he's going to be able to get this kill. Great job. First 2 picks. Again, going to go to Rise Nation, firmly in control, 4-2 advantage.
Yeah, they are outclassing them in every way, shape, and form, and they're going to go for this B push here, which is going to be a little bit scary because I think this is going to be Gucci coming around. It is Gucci. Down he goes, all up to Mad Cat in the back. Down he goes, 4-0.
Rise is looking really good. And this is a team, again, I really wanted to stick together. They're one of the only teams that did stick together after champs, really in its entirely. They're the only ones
before this event,
Yeah. So really, really happy that at least the core 3 did keep this going. I can't wait to see how they're going to do in the Season 3 league.
Yeah, as much as a nuisance as Pac-Man can be, he's still such a good player, man. He's really, really good.
Yeah.
So we're going to hop on board with Chino here. Let's see if he can actually get a pick if he is running the sniper.
Elevate has 3 total kills going into round 5.
Well, that's good.
It's a struggle.
That's always a good sign when you have 3 kills, which is a team combined 3 kills. Well, he's going to get cleaned up there, jumping over to Mad Cat.
I'd like to point out that's 5 rounds in a row where first pick, make that first 2 picks are going to go to Rise Nation. Elevate just can't get anything going. They're getting completely outclassed right now.
Yeah, it's getting ugly. So dual nades coming out, all up to Mad Cat again. Mad Cat has 1. Can he make it another? There's going to be 3 members of Rise Nation all playing very passive here. They want to go home with the most money as humanly possible. I get it. I'm with it.
Well, it's wild. What you got to think about here is, I mean, this is the winners bracket finals. These are the 2 teams that made it through that 192 without a loss, and Rise Nation is making this look so easy, at least in this S&D. It's about to be 5-0. Mad Cat, I think he's like 3rd 1v3 he's found himself in.
Mad Cat, clock is against him. The bomb is not in his possession. He's going to get tagged up here. Final 16 seconds. Rise is probably going to hide. I doubt any of them will go for the kill, and that's going to be the round. 5-0.
Yep, that'll be it. 1 more win away from ending this best of 3 winners bracket finals. That would put Rise Nation. They'll be waiting in the finals, and then I believe it's Optic Nation. They are playing right now against Justice. I haven't heard how that series is going, but obviously the winner of that will then be taking on, most likely, you know, it's not over yet, but most likely going to be taking on Elevate for a spot against Rise Nation in the finals. Because we have to see a pretty wild comeback, and that'd be 6 straight when they only have 4 kills currently.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at basically a complete revamp of a team. So we're going to jump on board here and see what's going to happen here from Rise as the crowd erupts. And that's actually Super Smash Bros. So good.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's funny. I thought that was going to be for Optic versus EG. You look over, and, everyone on their feet over at Smash Bros.
The Smash community is awesome.
Yeah, absolutely crazy fans that are here. It's fantastic to watch. You'll see a ton of smokes here from Looney's point of view. And first blood. Is this a first blood?
Wow. I'm not even mad. I'm amazed. And it's all up to Looney. Oh, my God. They showed some life here. And he's going to push up there. Oh, my God. Here comes the clutch. 1 on 4.
He's got a ton of time. I mean, all 6 of these kills went down in the first 30 seconds. So he does not have to be crazy. He's got plenty of time to work with. He can try and safely get to this bomb. And certainly has a good opportunity to clutch it.
Well, Looney, heroes get remembered, man. But legends never die. Oh, he's right around that wall. He does not see him. He's going to grab this bomb. He's going to shoot. And, oh! Down he goes, almost getting that clutch. It is now going to be 5-1.
Yeah, I think, was it a 1v3 there? He got the first 2, but not able to finish that off against Chino. Good positioning by Chino. I guess a sort of a head glitch here, waiting for him to come around by that bomb. And good job by him. So they will win 1 round. You know, I said the comeback was improbable, but they got to start here.
Not impossible. Okay? That's what you guys got to take from this. So, offensive round here. Let's see what this team can do. Elevate, like you said, went through 192 teams to find themselves here. Guaranteed top 3, guaranteed a spot in the Season 3 league that is hosted by MLG.
And we're on here with Mad Cat, and that's actually first blood. First 2 again is actually going to go to Rise Nation. So this one might be over. All in Mad Cat, he's going to have a battle here. Second story won't take him out. Chino able to clean up that player. It's going to be Chino versus Saints and Wheats. It's going to be a tough 1v2.
Yeah, and they're both kind of watching the exits here. They're not in a spot where they can really bait each other, but they're in a spot where they can pitch them. And just like that, we are going to have Rise Nation advance to the grand finals of the open bracket here.
Yep, so basically we'll find out as soon as we can what went on with the Optic Nation series.
Yep.
Once we get the winner of that, the players are pretty warmed up, so hopefully we'll be able to hop right into the losers bracket finals, bring that to you, hop right into the finals. Not a lot of games left. It should be, well, at least Alpha's going to be running a good bit longer, I would think, because they've still got a decent amount of series to do here in the best of fives.
Yep, so we're going to have to do a quick commercial break. When we come back, we will have the losers bracket finals for you, so stay tuned.
SATCOM spotted. Free for all. Time to work, Ghost Squad.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Bravo stream. We're getting right into these losers finals for the MLG Season 3 playing tournament, but I think we were all watching that EG Optic game, Maven.
Yeah, EG is on a mission. You know, we did, myself, Mr. X, and Scott Gandhi did a bracket show before this event, and, you know, we were talking about how we were impressed by Optic at X Games, how we expect big things, but like towards the end I was like, you know, at the same time, there's a chance they're going to go 12-0 and just win the entire thing pretty quickly, and right now they're on pace to possibly go 12-1 in match count for this entire event, which is absolutely wild.
Yeah, I was just watching that match. I was so impressed with, you know, it wasn't even close. Like, EG just played on a whole nother level.
The Dom was pretty close, and after that, not at all. I mean,
oh, yeah, the search was a blowout. The Blitz, just superb play by Evil Geniuses. But right here, we got Elevate versus Optic Nation. Let's jump right over to Killa. He's got an assault rifle in his hands. We don't see this too much from him, but I like the change in pace.
Yeah, he should be able to pick one up here. Gonna get a kill. I saw actually I did this series before this one with Optic Nation, and off the break, he started with an AR pretty much every round, and once he died, he would switch out to the sub. He was going either second story beer or up to the third story of fire, and able to get a couple picks usually across middle.
Okay, so there you go. He's going to switch over to the Vector now. This is what we usually see in Killa's hands. Finding one over near front. Red woke up, pick up the kill. That guy's actually playing under Miracles, right? That was weird. Did he kill? Oh my gosh. Do you see this? There are two Optic Killas.
Oh, yeah. Killa, sorry, I should have mentioned that. I thought he would have fixed it by now, but that's Chino that's playing under Optic Killa.
That really confused me. I was like, wait. Did he just kill Miracles?
Yeah, that got Scott and I confused a little bit earlier.
Oh, man. But anyways, this is going to be the real Optic kill. Actually, never mind. Let's go over to Ricky Rose here. So now, the thing about Elevate is that they practiced absolutely zero games coming into this.
Well, they were one of the last teams formed for Anaheim. I think they had Ego on the squad at first, and then he backed out, I believe, and then they picked up, what was it, Gucci? Was he the last one to get
no, they got Mad Cat.
Mad Cat, that's right. Mad Cat, familiar face. You know, he played with TK at Niagara, helped them get to a top 8 finish. Obviously a very, very strong player. But pretty impressive that they made it all the way to the winners bracket finals.
Yeah, of course. And since Elevate, they're in Season 3. So I don't know if Mad Cat is now going to move to the United States, but Adam did say that only people who are residing in North America can compete in the Season 3 league.
Yeah, you got to get that from a host perspective. So what they'll do, I mean, you got to think who really won, though. I mean, as much as a great job to the players, it's really the organizations. Like, you know, Rick with Justice. He's the one that kind of earns this spot, as well as, you know, the owner of Elevate, because